Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Is my sound working okay? Yeah? Okay. Sound? Okay, working? Yeah? Okay. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. If anybody wants to come on, it's on my timeline. The link is on my timeline. Krishna, 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. If anybody wants to come on, the link is on my timeline. It's on the timeline, my timeline. Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Yeah. Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Oh my Lord, welcome. Yeah. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, oh my Lord Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Oh God, this is so amazing. Oh Lord. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare, Shri Krishna Chaitanya Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Gauranga, Nityananda Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama. Oh, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna, Krishna Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Prabhu Nityananda, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Shri Krishna Chaitanya, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Krishna, my Lord Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Krishna Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Rama 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 Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama 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 Hare Hare, Wow. Just every day more realization. Revelation. Pretty amazing. It just that verse. I really like reading verses. And then later, they kind of fit in. Like I'm chanting here, and I'm remembering that verse I read yesterday, and he can read that, where Arjuna asks, "Who is the Lord of sacrifice? How does he live? How does he manifest?" And the Lord says, "I am that sacrifice. It's me. And I live in me." And every day I'm understanding more, like how it's the Lord. It's Lord Chaitanya has made the perfect thing. It's like how to easily attain salvation and liberation, sage Kali, is basically just to become aware of that, for him to manifest to us. And then you see the happiness when that happens. This every day, people, you look at devotees who chant the holy name of ecstasy. That's simply because the Lord in the heart has appeared to them, making his presence known. That's the supreme happiness. See, he's the Lord of sacrifice. And that sacrifice that awakens that revelation is the greatest one. It's what it's all about, isn't it? Is to become aware of that Lord in the heart that's been dormant. That's why everybody's looking out there. Where's happiness? Is it in money? Yeah, well, see, that's the shadow, the dark. Yeah, yeah. It's like that, but it's brighter than that gold, more luminous. See? And the heart needs to have that awakening. It's in all of us. Isn't it amazing? It's in all of us. So Lord Chaitanya was considered the greatest avatar because he mercifully gave that awakening easily to others. And that's why he came here. So Krishnadas Kaviraj said the Lord came here to meet people. See, he came to give himself, externally and internally. By meeting him physically, it could cause the awakening, this internal understanding where he would awaken their hearts and don't have to always be physically present. That was the thing with Jesus also. We can meet him and then cause that awakening. See? And now you're complete. As we're supposed to be. Otherwise, we're incomplete. Always looking for completion in the Maya, in that dark shadow, and it doesn't work good at all. So in this time now, it's forcing us to. We're seeing, everybody's becoming more and more aware that it's just not working. Taking shelter of the Lord's shadow and those who represent the shadow, even those who represent the shadow. That's why they want more. They want more money, more control, more power. It's not getting satisfied. Okay, so that's the Lord is forcing. It's kind of he set something in motion. It's already been predicted. Bible and the Vedas. And it's coming to this simple fact that the Lord lives in our hearts. And the whole purpose of life is to become joyfully aware of that. Ever increasing joy. This rasa dance, meeting the Lord. And then, the revelations come. See, this is a dance. The revelations come, the understanding comes, the poetry comes. Everything comes from that meeting, that rasa dance. This is the new Vrindavan. Okay? So, like in Vrindavan, what were the residents there doing? The demons would periodically come and harass them, and they just turned to Krishna. Just like now, we're being harassed quite a bit by the demons, and when and just turning to Krishna, and he makes his presence known in the heart. Everything's okay. He's taking care of everything. You know, it's like the confidence. Oh, okay, okay, this is all yours. You know, this is all you're doing. This is all your sanction. So isn't that amazing? Driving us in deeper into this relationship. So, whoops. So maybe that's what it's all about. Not maybe. Can't can't know more of a fact than that. Lord makes his appearance. What does it say about it? As an irrevocable fact, more factual than this. All right, let's see. Let's read about. Let's go. Let's look in the mirror. See what we see. The book is like a mirror. Killing of the demon Buddha, chapter 6. Yeah, let's let's get into some demon. Let's do some monster mash. You like the monster mash? We'll mash up some monsters. Hopefully, how Krishna does. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Guru Maharaj. Some syllables of your words are falling away, so maybe it's my fault. Or do the others
Oh,
have the same problem? Yamuna says she has
Yeah,
the same problem.
yeah. Some of your words aren't clear. We can't hear. I can't hear exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
okay.
Same
What
same
is,
problem here.
what is going on? So,
Some of your words drop down. It's like there's kind of some kind of distortion. We can't hear
uh-huh.
exactly
Bad
what you're
bad
saying.
sound.
Oh, okay. All right. Is it still okay? I turned everything off. Is it distorted now?
No,
It's
it's
not right.
better.
Right now is better. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's better. Okay, I'll just keep the music on.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. So Shukadev Goswami continued. Oh, Jai Shri. Thank you for writing this book. Do the translation. Shukadev Goswami continued, my dear king, while Nanda Maharaj was on the way home, he considered that what Vasudeva had said could not be false or useless. Tell me if it's still distorted when I put a little music background though. Oops.
Bluetooth mode. The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
Is it still distorted now? Let me know if it's okay. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna.
I think it's
Okay.
okay. I maybe check
Okay.
it with Tom and Yamuna.
Okay.
It seems to be okay now.
Okay. So
Thank you.
Shukadev Goswami continued, my dear king, while Nanda Maharaj was on his way home, he considered that what Vasudeva had said could not be false or useless. There must have been some danger of disturbance in Gokul. As Nanda Maharaj thought about the danger for his beautiful son, Krishna was afraid. Oh, son, Krishna. for his beautiful son Krishna, he was afraid, and he took shelter of the lotus feet, the supreme controller. While Nanda Maharaj was returning to Gokul, the same fierce Putana whom Kamsa had previously engaged to kill babies was wandering about in the towns and cities and villages, doing her nefarious duty. My dear king, whenever people in any position perform their when any wherever people in any position perform their occupational duties of devotional service by chanting and hearing Shravanam Kirtanam Vishnu, there cannot be any danger from bad elements. Therefore, there was no need for anxiety about Gokul while the Supreme Personality of Godhead was personally present. See, that's the idea. See, personally present. If we're doing our duties of hearing, chanting, remembering, and really the effective stage is when that Lord is awakened in the heart. See, by doing that, we're pleasing the Lord. Then it nullifies all the dangers. Really. I mean, there could be, like Ajamil, he was chanting, but not purely, and in anxiety, and still there was a great result. Could you imagine this prema result? Here, the Lord is awakening a heart. So that Lord Chaitanya said that those who chant in ecstasy, they purify the whole universe. It's that powerful, and we're engaged in that kind of thing. The Lord is usually hidden in the heart, so everybody is living a very inauspicious life. You know, more or less. If you're in the covered by the mode, your consciousness, your soul is covered by the mode of ignorance, then your life is really inauspicious, right? Mode of passion, a little bit less inauspicious, but still inauspicious. Okay? And then the mode of goodness, less inauspicious, but still inauspicious. You don't know the real auspiciousness is the transcendental potency. Otherwise, you're always caught up in this cycle here in the universe, up as a demigod sometime in the mode of goodness, and then falling back to the earth and back, you get into some other associations and you can be degraded. This is why deliverance is so important. That's the ultimate end, is this deliverance. See? And that's this is why this is the path that I've always had faith in. Okay? The path that really has the ultimate result is this. It awakens that Lord, the presence of the Lord in the heart. See, the truth will set us free. This is the truth. This is the true path. See, and if it's done in association with devotees, that's clear truth. That's very, very powerful truth. It quickly awakens that Lord in the heart. Now, when that happens, now, this is what's really auspicious. This is what is really pure. Not that I'm pure. I'm a pure. No, the Lord is the pure one. And when he awakens in the heart, everything gets cleansed. The cleaning of the Gundicha temple, right? Okay, the Lord was cleaning there with his devotees. You notice? Hey, man, that's what happens. You know, Jesus, I'm the true vine. See, the bona fide spiritual master is the true vine. See, they're cleaning from the outside, and the Lord is there. See, my Father is the gardener. See, he's inside. He's also weeding out. He's the weed eater. Hey, so we've got this thing going. This is deep, clear, logical, clarifying truth. If you know this, you know the formula. You know what is really real in this world and how to get out of this illusion. Look at people who are hearing these topics, hearing this clarity that comes from this ecstatic worship, from the Lord appearing in the heart. You just get more and more auspicious life, more and more clear about everything, more and more transcendently happy and grateful. Oh, wonderful virtuous, transcendently virtuous qualities begin to manifest from a heart where the Lord is appeared. It's that simple. That's why the Lord, you don't have to be a rocket scientist. You don't have to be a PhD. You don't have to be Mr. Austere or Mrs. Austere. You don't have to be perfect. You just have to have the Lord appear in the heart. There's a formula for that. This is the formula. The formula is the association of devotees where the Lord has appeared in the heart already for them. This is a very rare occasion, my friends. Yeah, and it becomes less rare when people understand, oh, this is where to go. This is where real auspiciousness is. Let me be with the devotees where the Lord has actually appeared. And it's not just a knowledge trip. And then, juggling words, juggling the scriptures and looking like a great intelligent person. And it's all here. No, it's all here, man. The Lord of sacrifice lives here. That's the real Krishna. Has he appeared in your heart? Most people he hasn't. See? That's when he appears. That's when deliverance is here. Because then those devotees serve the Lord because the Lord wants to associate with his parts and parcels. That's the whole point of him appearing. He wants to awaken in the hearts of others and liberate them. And to do that, he has to show this is how you do it, man. You got to worship Krishna in association of his devotees to be delivered. Chop, chop. Not long process of speculating of how it's done and going through all of these motions and go through to an artanavritti, spend your whole friggin' life trying to follow the rules and regulations and the stringent fastings and all that stuff and develop all the pride in it that you're so smart. It's really, this is a bewilderment. That's why the Lord says it's not by austerity, it's not by renunciation, it's not by penance even. You want to do the penance of Brahma? He did 100 celestial years. Who can do that? To realize Krishna, 100 celestial years, that's billions of years. Still very hard. We can't do those penances. So that's the mercy of the Lord. We are the representing this quick liberation, quick engagement in or a quick awakening of God's presence in people's hearts. Starting with the Vaishnavas or anybody who hears truth, and you'll be set free from. You'll be set free from believing in illusionists. People, and that calls in religion too, the illusionists there that are not clear about this simple truth. See? It's amazing, these verses of Jesus saying, he said, the Holy Spirit will appear in you. What does that mean? That's the Lord revealing himself to you. It'll awaken in you, and now you'll know reality. Now you'll know what's really real. Now you'll know what's really pure. It's living inside you, purifying you every day. You have a relationship with that transcendental Lord who will never leave you. He'll comfort you. He'll counsel you. Okay? And that spirit living inside you will convince the world of sin. What is sin? Unbelief in the devotees that are actually transmitting this revelation to others. That's the only sin, man. Stop trying to do it the stupid way. I'm not going to be sinful. I'm not going to eat this or I'm going to eat that. And that's so friggin' hard. Just get the Lord awakened in your heart by following the formula in the Bhagavatam, in the Bible even. And you'll be without sin, because when you hear the pastimes of the Lord, all the verses come to light in the devotee, man. You just sit before the devotee, and it's by hearing the pastimes and the philosophy of Krishna consciousness, of God consciousness, of Christ consciousness. Okay? Hearing that. from the devotees, the exalted, from exalted devotees. It abolishes all sin. That's the formula. See? And exalted devotees. What does that mean? Exalted. You're exalted as soon as the Lord awakens in your heart. People will start to say, this is a religious person. Eventually, after they throw enough tomatoes and you're purified and steady, see? Oh yeah, this is a religious. So you get the result by engaging in pure devotional service. The Lord awakens your heart. That's the gift of Lord Chaitanya through the disciplic line now. Manifest. If you take the gift, that'll happen very quickly. Okay? And then, this is, my life is so auspicious, man. All I do is engage in this devotional service. What, I have to do all these trappings? Be trapped by the trappings, all this external engagement. I got to think that I got to do this, I got to do this thing and that thing, and I got to serve all these people, and I got to, work for the welfare of everybody out there externally in some bewildered way. And then after much trouble, see, this is Bhagavad Gita, after much trouble, working for the welfare of all, this person, that person, trying to satisfy and people please everybody, after much trouble, after many lives, you finally attain Krishna. You want to go that path? A lot of Vaishnavas are going that path. See? Or this path, very simply presented right there before everybody, man. Come into the association where the Lord has already appeared in their heart. How do you know? Well, look at their faces. Look at how amazing they look. Look at the happiness in the faces of the devotees where the Lord has appeared to them. See? People, like owls. Where is it? They're blind. They can't see that. It's right there before you. Look at that. You want to know where God is? Look at where God has appeared in the heart of somebody. Look at their face. Face that direction. See? That's the path, is the direction where the Lord has appeared in the heart of somebody. That is a living temple, alive, with real life. Everything else is dead. And people don't know. About Walking Dead, all those movies are about what's going on in the world. If the Lord has not appeared in your heart and revealed himself to you, you're blind and you're still a walking dead person. Dead in the modes. The modes are moving you around and you're doing all kinds of nonsense and you're living inauspicious life, more or less. Until the Lord appears in the heart, you don't know anything. You're blind. You're dumb. You're dead. You need to be resurrection. People don't know in the Bible all that. Oh, the body has been resurrection. Yeah, the spiritual body has been resurrected. Oh, the person's ears popped open. Yeah, now you hear the truth, man. And you're like, wow, this is it. I've been looking for this for 1,000,000 lifetimes and I found it. That's hearing. Otherwise, what is it? Your ears pop up. Oh, I can hear a bunch of mundane freaking sounds. So what? Christians still thinking like that. Oh, this body was resurrected. How about your spiritual body being resurrected like we do here? I think this is 1,000,000 times more important, wouldn't you say? Yeah. And I can see all these mundane images. No, I can see God, man. He's appeared in my heart, on the seat of my heart. There he is. That's the sight of devotion. Oh, my Lord, I've been looking for you for 1,000,000 lifetimes, and now you've appeared here. Oh, my goodness. Oh, thank you, Gurudev, and thank you, Vaishnavas, for delivering me. Otherwise, how would this have happened? Can you imagine? Can you imagine having the experiences of God in your heart without this kind of association? You're sitting there in ISKCONs and all these things, and they're giving you hard rules and regulations, and just with mean faces, moving you around like chess pieces, man. And once you're finished serving, this is religion, man. Once you got no more juice in you and you're burnt out, it's, oh, get out of here. This is still religion. That's why Krishna says, you find the truth, man. You come here, Krishna will reveal himself to you, and the truth will set you free, and you abandon religion. What do you need? It can't add anything to you. All you can do is help those persons if they're willing. If they want to stay where they are, okay, stay on the chain gang, stay in prison. If you're ready to be set free, come here and God will set you free. And then you have an easy time of worship. You just open your mouth, chant the holy name, and the Lord appears, and there you go, man. The Rasa dance, that's Vrindavan. That's Vrindavan, my friends. Practical Vrindavan. Yeah, now you're qualified. You read the 10th canto. You say, yeah, I can relate to that. Yeah, that's happening in my heart. Reddy says, God is pure transcendental. Then how can something impure like the modes of nature come out of him? Okay. Well, how can the okay, go ahead there, Lilita.
I think it's from his material energy.
Yeah, well, it's from his material energy, and it's just the shadow is cast here. That's all. He casts a shadow, and so the living entities have taken shelter of the shadow. See, it's about taking shelter. If people come here, what are you going to do? You're just going to learn how to take shelter of the transcendental potency. That's the real Krishna, and that is shadow. You come here, look, see, we're taking shelter of the transcendental potency. The Lord appears in our hearts, shows what is real, what is reality. Ah, now I can see. I was blind and I can see. Oh, grace. Ah, auspiciousness. Ah, I see. Now see? So people don't know this because they've been taking shelter of the shadow. To them, the darkness looks like light because they don't know what real light is. And then if they even see it, it takes time because, they're blind. They're blinded by that darkness as light. See, everything is inverted. Everything is reversed. Even all the way up into religion, people are still blinded by the mode of goodness. They think that is the real light. No, there's still a little devilishness in that, as you saw in Daksha. That's why the Bhagavatam teaches all these things. Look at the wives of the Brahmins. The Brahmins are in the mode of goodness, and they were against the real light, which is the real auspiciousness, is transcendental potency. This is what we're all about, teaching that. That's our work here. People don't know what it is, or they're not clear about it. Even mostly Christians, they got something, but they're not clear about it. See, this is a whole process of clarification. Even in the world, there's this, I was watching this guy and I'm learning a lot about how to actually push our movement forward now, because people in the world, they do these podcasts and this guy is like really excited about it. He's saying, God, this is the best thing ever. We get together and have conversations. And we go deep and people learn that way. And it's very exciting because everybody's reading from teleprompters generally. Everything is canned. That we got canned the worldly politics. They're reading from a teleprompter, and people are listening to this boring, dry teleprompter canned, word coming from people's mouth. And you got the same thing in religion. Canned religion. It's just out of a can. It's stagnant. It's old. And that's why you get only tradition and old religions and old just methods, and there's no freshness to it. It's not fresh. It's not freshly grown through spontaneous life. See? So people are looking for it, even the world, because they notice when you get together and have a conversation, new stuff comes. And they were saying, yeah, on the mind level. And I'm thinking, yeah, can you imagine? This is the whole purpose of Bhagavatam discussions. On the heart level, this awakens, more understanding of what is truth. These conversations are so important. This other stuff, they want to expand their knowledge of the world, and worldly things. Here, we want to expand our understanding of life, the essence of life. What are we here for? These guys they're not getting to it very quick, very slow, because they're, want to just mind. They don't even know what it. They can't answer those questions that we were, discussing yesterday in Bhagavad Gita. What is life about? Why am I here? Why are people suffering? Why are things going on like this? Why is these tyrants coming out of all of that place? They can't answer it. They just fight and react and rebel, against each other, and they don't see, oh yeah, well, these are the modes of nature. It's all been explained by Krishna and his devotees, revelations, and the scriptures, the deep scriptures. Eric, are the modes of nature impure? Another question, how do we poop? Right? It's a good question. Isn't that impure? Probably not. To a non-dualist, Sri Advaita looks at something as impure. Okay, yeah, that's a good question. Okay, let's look at that. All right. Are the modes of nature impure? Well, even Lord Chaitanya talked about this. He taught his mother. The whole world is going to hell because of considering things pure and impure. See, the whole world is going to hell, and everybody is not clear about what is really pure and impure. Those are just the modes of nature. You become indifferent to that. That's why the devotees, they're not, a demon or a demigod. They're equally disposed in that sense. The demon is a demon. They got that nature. A demigod has that nature. The demigod is more purified than the demon because of the modes. The modes are, like that. But none of them are completely pure. That's why it's called pure goodness. See? Pure goodness is the Lord himself. And when he appears in the heart, now we know what is really pure. That's you, Lord. How can I associate with you, your transcendental form? Oh, good. Thank you for these books. Hearing, chanting, remembering, especially in association of liberated souls who have that experience of the real, see, and preach that in the world. See? So everything else is more or less impure, even in the mode of goodness. How can our books say, well, look at Daksha, he's a demigod, Prajapati, up in the heavenly planets, way up there, great big position, and he has had some impurity. He had envy, jealousy, and the false ego. False ego is got some level of impurity, even in the mode of goodness. It's not completely real. It's not completely pure. Therefore, there's still envy and jealousy in all these things. Okay, go ahead, Tom.
Maybe it's clarifying to use the word inconclusive. Modes of nature, they are inconclusive.
Well, that's the result of being covered by the modes of nature. So anyway, Lord Chaitanya, as a little child, taught his mother these things. He's sitting on these rejected pots, and his mother says, come down from that unclean place. And he said, well, first of all, this stuff has all been offered. Oh, this was food offered to Vishnu, and therefore it's pure. It's been purified by being offered to Krishna, to the Lord. And then he says, as a matter of fact, anything I touch becomes pure enough to Anything I touch, when he says I, this is his pure goodness. See, this is his real self. When he touches us, when you're touched by the Lord, that means he's going like, hey man, I've been here all the time. Here, I've been watching. But now you're watching me. You're seeing me. See? Now we have a relationship. See? And that touch, see, then the devotee becomes capable of purifying the whole universe. Anybody. See, their word becomes enlivening and purifying to others. That's why it causes polarization. See? Because they've been touched by the transcendental Lord. Now they know the truth. Truth has set them free. Okay? So that's why you see, I don't go glorify the modes of nature. I don't glorify the mode of goodness. It's not really pure yet. None of the modes are. So now the time is everybody needs to be taught about what is pure goodness. And pure goodness is that Lord of the heart. That's the real self is when he appears in the heart. Now, that's called being enlightened. See? Enlightened. That's the truth. That's enlightenment. And then you automatically become enlightened from the karma. He just burns it off. Okay? And you may associate with maybe with the lusts of the world or whatever you were moving through in this world. And when the Lord appears in the heart again, boom, everything's purified. See? The Vaidhi Bhaktas, they don't have this so much because they got to work for their purification. That's why the path of work in that way, it's like, it's okay for a beginning. But ultimately, we let the Lord work. The Lord gives us the formula. See, we're here to give the formula to the world. Whoever will listen to this preaching and act on it, being motivated to act on it, will get that result of the Lord in their heart, quickly awaken. And that's it, man. That's the whole purpose of life. This is what Bill Gates is looking for, but he doesn't know. He's lost in modes. And everybody else preaching and causing people inauspiciousness in their life. These persons are very inauspicious, just naturally. And the living entities taking shelter of them, you get this inauspicious. They do inauspicious things. There was one guy talking about the mask. He was just a very honest person. And he had a beard and he's scraggly, and he goes up to a person in the mask and he says, you're acting crazy, simply because you are being controlled by idiots. See? You believe in them, and therefore you're doing stupid things. You're going to have brain problems, man. You got to breathe oxygen. This is natural. Just straight out and told the person. Common sense. And people have lost that because of belief in the inauspicious representatives of the Maya. See? And that's why people are being destroyed, because it's in who you believe in. Do you believe in the representatives of Maya or the representatives of do you believe in the representatives of the mode of ignorance, and you do things that are actually harmful to you because of materially motivated persons who are selfish and acting in self-interest? Well, what do you expect? Destruction is imminent, right? Okay? If you believe in persons, say, in the mode of goodness, and that's why it's not good enough. It's not strong enough, especially now. Look at the people trying to cultivate the mode of goodness in religion, in Vaishnavism, even in Christianity, trying to be good. It's not strong enough. They're getting still overwhelmed by the modes of ignorance and passion, which is very strong right now. Causing people to think, teaching people what is dark, which is ugly, is truth and beautiful. See? When I say ugly, it's ugly. They're teaching the principles of the modes of ignorance and passion, self-interest, darkness, destruction as good, And even people, they're starting to see this. I mean, it's like, especially the ones that are in the better mode, they're thinking a little better. What is going on here? Never seen this people. Well, that's the modes are turning. But the ultimate out is this bhakti. Lord, awaken in our heart. All of a sudden, look at our inner circle. Our inner circle is our community here of devotees that are on this page of truth, man. Lives are becoming more and more auspicious. Devotees are becoming more and more happy in their hearts because the Lord is appearing there. And more auspicious is there, more cleaning. See the Lord, Gujicha temple, he's cleaning the temple. You're that temple. We're that temple. The Lord is cleaning in there, and he's cleaning with his devotees. You know, that's sadhu sangha. See, this is a cleaning job. This is the Gundicha temple, live. In life, man, not just in the book. Oh, what a nice story. Oh, go to sleep, by listening to this nice bedtime story. No, that story is a live story here. This is the Gundicha temple. You're it, and the devotees are here. And they're helping the Lord clean. The Lord is in your heart cleaning. And after a while, you got spick and span temple, man. That's what's going on here. See? Live performance of the Gundicha temple. Pastime. Where does this stuff come from? Comes from God, man. He shows me all these things. He's showing you things. And this what makes devotees happy. You're becoming a real devotee when the Lord shows you stuff and you go, oh, Lord, that's great, man. Wow, what a great thing. What a great understanding. What a great realization, revelation, man. Let's dance some. This is so great. Every day, more deeper. I mean, like today, just like more deep thing. And when people hear this, they're pointed in the right direction. Everybody's being pointed in the darkness, more or less. That's why, I poo-poo, come on, you're pointing people to Varnashram Dharma. Come on, let's point them to pure devotional service. It's available. My Lord Chaitanya came here 550 years ago to give himself. And he's doing it again through our Sangha. He's giving himself. And my God, what a friend he is. You'll find no better friend than him. No more powerful friend than him. No more realized friend than him. Give you all kinds of revelations. Oh, no more knowledgeable, better than a PhD. I keep challenging that guy. Get your booty over here and let's discuss Krishna consciousness. Come on. Let's get with the program. Not much time. You're already believing these bullshitters to take the shot. Come on. Let's get some clarity here. Let's have a discussion. I'd like to sit down. You talk about your Lord, I'll talk about my Lord. Let's see what we can discover. You got a t-shirt, I got t-shirts too. Come on, we got to be bold, man. You guys also get out there and do something on Facebook. Speak something. Come on, it's a time, no time. Mess around. What are you dancing around for? Get out there. Be bold. Be a little wild. Take some chances. What do you got to lose? The whole world is being lost already. Show them you got a light. Do what Jesus says. Hang it up. Man, have you found the truth or not? These people are going around thinking, oh yeah, they go into this dark corner and then everybody's hanging out the shingle of darkness. Hang the shingle of the light, the conclusive truth, where deliverance actually is. Hang it out. Show it, man. Hey, man, our store is open. We're selling the goods, the real goods, man. And it is beyond goodness. Show them what clean laundry is, and not everybody's going up for the dirty laundry. We wash our clothes here. Good. Go ahead, Tom.
Maybe, yeah, maybe to enliven the discussion, I can play the advocate of the devil, or somebody can play the advocate of the devil to make it
Yeah,
more
yeah.
interactive.
Jump in there, man. Just do it.
Because they don't know, they don't want to take a risk. They don't want to leave their previous investments. They don't want to leave their opinions. So maybe we can play the advocate of the devil, like a role. Hare Krishna.
So what does that mean? I still
Oh
don't
yeah,
understand.
how?
Yeah, I don't get it. Maybe clarify.
I can play a role, like I can put forward their arguments, so we can have a more discussion. Advocate of the devil.
Yeah, go ahead. So what argument you got?
Yeah, we have to start somewhere. I can say the mask, wearing a mask is a good thing.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. So yeah, okay. Wearing a mask is a good thing, and some people think it's a bad thing. And so anyway, you can you can save people's bodies if you win. Like actually, the physical truth is it is not a good thing. It's a big lie. I mean, you can try and convince people that if you want to spend a lot of work in that. I mean, it's not the area I'm doing. See, so to me, wearing a mask is wearing these modes of nature. Let's get rid of them all. Let's take it all down, and just let's unmask that Lord in the heart. Let's wake him up, and everything is accomplished like this. See? Because then, you find the essence of truth. These people, mask, unmask, all that, they're fighting now. People are trying to put the illusion that the mask is actually good for you and good for others. But they have all these motives behind what they're doing that for. It's not like they're really trying to help you. It's a friggin' lie, and it's just an outright lie, and they have another agenda, and people can't see it. And so some people see it a little bit, but this is all a big physical thing. They're both still got masks on. Your soul is masked. You still don't have a relationship with God awakened in your heart. Yeah, go ahead.
The other one is, oh, sorry.
Lalita. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, they are silent because they have nothing to say. They don't know what. I have daily talks with Vaishnavas, with Vaidis. I have almost 4,000 friends on Facebook. I accept all of them, and I always have private talks every day.
When I go out and I've got association with a lot of protesters, they make me laugh, man. They're all wearing these muzzles and they're going out trying to overthrow the government with muzzles on. I'm like, what planet are you on?
I have daily talks
with
Vaishnavas,
protesters with muzzles.
Almost 4,000 friends.
Yeah, mute you just people when somebody's talking, it looks like we're gonna have to mute at least Lalita will have to mute her mic, I think, when somebody else is talking. So you figure it out. Okay, go ahead there, Govind. Govinda.
Say Govinda.
No, you're muted, Govinda. I don't hear it. You're muted. Okay, anyway. All right. So, yeah.
But their argument is we've got to take care of our body.
Oh, that's
to be
kind
good
of pretty
voters.
much everything. But, you know, sometimes I'm so honest.
Govinda.
Like,
Say Govinda.
when
Okay,
I went cycle past some COVID marshals, I just can't.
You're muted, Govinda. I don't hear it. You're muted.
It's unmuted here. I don't know.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Right. So, yeah.
That's fine.
But their argument is we've got to take care of
Yeah. We have a little technical difficulties here. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So the bottom line is we're here to take off all the masks for everybody. That's the essence of the truth. And the mask, and then everybody will realize, oh, I see, we have enough because we have Krishna. Can you imagine when the Lord awakens in your heart? He's the one. Everything comes from him. Everything. You know, expansion, contraction, everything comes from, all good. But the thing is, from that Krishna, when he awakens, all real grace, the life of grace happens. And all we have to do is to continue to worship the Lord happily, in a happy mood. Just like this gentleman, a very happy worshiper of Krishna. Maybe too happy sometimes, you guys, too happy. He can't contain it. Uncontainable happiness. Yeah, I mean, anyway, that's it. I mean, that's our great privilege. I mean, whoever wants to, they can find. If they see, it's all about who you believe. See, if you believe this preaching, you're going to get this result because that's how it is. That's what Jesus said. A good tree doesn't produce bad fruit. So here, this tree produces transcendental fruit, and that fruit, we're just telling you, the Lord is going to appear in your heart, and you're going to find out what is really real, what is really auspicious is that appearance. Until that appearance happens, your life is more or less inauspicious. Even in goodness, it's not perfectly auspicious. There's still some fault. There is no fault in this appearance. See, when the Lord appears in the heart, then automatically whatever is inauspicious in you becomes covered by the Lord's grace. Now that's a great deal, isn't it? All our shortcomings become covered simply by that appearance of the Lord. See, simply because of that. And that's why it says, see, when the Lord appears in the heart, devotion appears. See? The truth appears. The conclusive understanding appears, more or less, depending on your associate. Why Christians, then when Jesus Christ appeared, when they feel this appearance of this, they realize, this is really grace. This is auspicious. See these words, bliss, grace, ecstasy, rapture. This is transcendental experience of life. This is real life. Otherwise, you don't have real life. You see people on Facebook, they're not really living. They're just going through the motions, and just live very superficial, not even born. They're like in the womb and haven't been born yet. This is being born again, right? This is the real, this is the real second birth. You're not even really born again with this thread putting around you. It's just a friggin' thread. You know, you need to move on. It's just still a thread in the mode of goodness. You get some pride. Look at me, I'm a Brahmin. Oh, whoopee-doo. Look at me, I'm a sannyasi with a big stick. Big BFD. That's how it is to a devotee. They think, what is that? You know, that's still mundane. It's still material. Move on. Move deeper. And the way to do that is from those who have got the ultimate result of spontaneous devotion. The Lord is awakened in their hearts. That's the simple truth. And by that association, that'll happen to you and you're delivered. Sannyasis are not delivered until that happens. Okay? Brahmins are not delivered till the Lord appears in the heart. They're still in the material universe in goodness. Even liberated souls in liberation, they're not really delivered. They're in the light, but they don't know the truth conclusively and deeply. Therefore, they will probably fall back into this because of desiring activity. Okay? Until we do the activity of pure devotional service, there's always a danger of falling down. And that's good because the Lord wants us to achieve the ultimate result. Okay? He's made it easy, sent Jesus Christ and Lord Chaitanya came. Okay? And here we're reviving this understanding. See, what are you hearing here? We're pointing you where, targeting you to the ultimate truth, is that awakening of God in your heart. You've got diddly squat until that happens. What is a bunch of knowledge and PhDs if God hasn't revealed himself to you and you're not out preaching that, not showing that? You know, this guy, the PhD, was preaching, and I thought, oh, great, you're telling people it's all about devotion and everything. Well, let us see that you're an example of that, and it's just not in your talk. Let us see the example the Lord has awakened in your heart. And I still haven't seen. There's all this talk of knowledge and everything, and still that hasn't. So you know, the question is, well, how do I get such an awakening of what I'm that preaching about? Oh, we'll come into association of souls where that's happening. That is the process. It's always been the process. You know, when Lord Chaitanya came here, Krishnadas Kaviraj said, the Lord came here to meet people and deliver them by that meeting. Okay? Because then you face the truth. And then he couldn't meet everybody. So what did he do? He met people through his representatives. See, that's what's going on now. We're meeting people. We're bringing forth that energy, that potency that Lord Chaitanya brought to this world.
Oh,
There you go. Mute your mic, everybody, because otherwise it's going to be weird. Yeah. Yeah, so the Lord is meeting people through his real representatives of those who have that Lord in the heart. There's no time to dick around and say, oh, he's a representative in the mode of goodness. Well, come on, man. You know, there's no time for that. Deliverance is here. We're preaching deliverance. Well, what do you stand for? You know, people are standing for the mode of ignorance and mode of goodness and mode of passion. So here we're to stand for the mode of pure goodness. And you don't have to be perfect or anything. All you have to do is have association with these kinds of devotees. And very quickly, this will happen to you. You'll go through the purification, but go through the purification. Don't be a baby. Don't be a child, and, be able to go, you're going to go through something, man. You're going to go through a transformation from a worm into a butterfly. Go ahead, Tom. What?
Yeah, to put in my words, they are suffering from inconclusive identification. They are suffering from limited identification. That's because they are stuck in that position. They are suffering from that limited identification, from this inconclusive identification. The people in the mode of goodness, the people in the mode of ignorance, in the mode of passion, they're suffering from a limited identification. and we want to get them to the pure goodness, to the full, pure identification with the pure.
Well, that's Krishna. See, when the Lord appears in the heart, see, that's the thing. You got to associate with devotees. You got to be convinced that this association is valuable. People don't know. We're selling an intangible product. We're selling a God that no one can see. We're selling a God that no one knows. You know? So that's why as the Lord appears and we're doing our sadhu sangha, it gets more and more apparent, more and more clear, more and more apparent. And you start to get more clear in your mind. And then when you speak your mind, a clear mind, people start to get clear, because whoever hears it that's really looking for clarity, they have that possibility. Otherwise, there's no possible, where everybody is unclear about everything. They don't know what is the essence of life. What is the truth? Why are we so? They don't even ask the questions. They just go and suffer and accept it.
Yeah.
You know, or take a
The
pill for it.
suffering is the suffering is the inconclusive identification, and the cure is association with pure devotees.
Yeah. 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 Well, yeah, exactly. Freddie says, if Maya is shadow, then there must be a light. Shadow. Justice. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, he is that light. He's the light, man. His presence. Yeah. Okay, so I'll read a little. All right. So, my dear king, whenever people in any position perform their occupational duties of devotional service, the occupational duties of devotional service, that's what they were doing in Vrindavan, even when they were working, for their bodies, to keep them maintained. They were thinking about Krishna, chanting his name. And with actual devotion, because they love Krishna. They were attracted, they were purified. By chanting and hearing, Shravanam Kirtam Vishnu. See, hearing and chanting about what? Hearing and chanting about Krishna. So, because Krishna is their deity. Just like the Christians, they're hearing and chanting, right? About who? Jesus. Thinking about Krishna, remembering Jesus, remembering his pastime. There's purification in that, because he's a devotee, right? He's liberated soul. See, liberated souls like that are the most auspicious things to meditate on, to believe in this world. People don't know that. Do you think it's the same as all these intellectual buffoons in the world? That's all they are. They're like buffoons. Buffoon is like a monkey. Well, people are just like monkeys compared to these liberated souls that grace this planet. That's the only purification, real purification in the world, is to remember these auspicious personalities. They're transcendently auspicious teachings. They're pastimes. You can have a spiritual experience, an awakening. The Lord in the heart is pleased, and only by association with his real devotees. You see, that's the only pleasure of the Lord. And that pleasure is what liberates us. His pleasure. Okay? This is reality. Otherwise everything is more or less inauspicious in this world. And people are meditating on it, all this dark stuff, all this dark matter. Okay? The dark matter that really matters is Krishna. The dark, his dark matter. Okay? That's real substance. So, there cannot be any danger from bad elements, and bad elements is everything in this world is a bad element or bad element too. Therefore, there was no need for anxiety about Gokul, while the Supreme Personality of Godhead was personally present. And isn't that what it's about here? The new Vrindavan is the Lord being personally present in our heart, where we're aware of that, not in unawareness. And then because when the Lord is present in our heart, then you start looking at that Lord, right? And you start to commune with that God. He's very attractive. He's all attractive. Yeah, otherwise, people are looking at a shadow. You got to look at something. What are you going to look at? Might as well look at Krishna. You come here. You want to learn to look at something really auspicious? Come here. We'll help you see that Lord by Him awakening your heart, by following the process, by the power of the book Bhagavat and the devotee Bhagavat. What are they doing? Talking about the book Bhagavat's principles, pastimes and qualities and teachings. Okay? That Lord in the heart will be awakened in your heart. This is the process. This is going on here. Why spend 40, 50 years in Varnashram teachings when you can get this like that? Yeah. Like it was 500 years. Go ahead, Tom.
So I can say the opposite. I can say everything in this material world is a good thing. Everything in this material world is a good thing. And we can also defend that position, that vision.
How is everything a good thing? There's bad things in the world too. There's passionate things.
Yes, but you said everything is a bad thing. In this this material world, there are only bad things.
Yeah,
but I can say
everything is more. Listen to this. Everything is more or less bad. It's less bad in the mode of goodness, but it's still bad. Look at Daksha. Look at Daksha, man. Hey, look at the book. Look at what people do here, criticizing and blocking the path where people can be saved in this life. In a week, they could be saved. And people block the path. What did Jesus say about the Pharisees? Those good persons. Vipers. That's a bad thing, a viper, and they're good, right? Fasting, studying scriptures. He called them vipers. See, little snake in there. That's badness. Some badness there. Right?
Filthy rags.
Yeah. Maybe a little less badness, but still blocking the way. Anybody hinders anybody from coming here. It's a little badness in you. I don't care how good you are. I'll tell you, point it out. Radhanath, man. Little badness in that guy. He's a humble pie and all that, and he misled my disciple away. A little bit of badness there. Nothing's perfectly good here, except when the Lord appears in the heart. Go ahead.
Nothing is good enough. It needs to be pure goodness. It needs to be transcendental, and that's what we need.
That's what we need. Everything is more or less bad in the world. It's less bad in goodness, but it's still some badness, and there's some false ego there, some misunderstanding there. See? That's why I use the idea of the devotee there. See, he's so humble, and he's a pure devotee and everything. Well, there's a little badness. He misled. One of my disciples is still in darkness because of that, because of what he said. He blocked the way. Not that it's not under the direction. The guy was kind of a fool anyway.
So then I say, then I can say, in every material thing, there is also some goodness.
Well, yeah, goodness is still a covering for the soul. So why dick around? This is why people think, yeah, well, we're into goodness, man. We want to spend our whole friggin' life trying to be good. And that still falls short. People come here that are those kind of people, they get burnt out. She was trying to be good, a good girl, and good. It's still a covering. It's still ignorance. See? You want to be good, really good? Come into the association of devotees. Then you'll know what pure goodness is. Okay? Follow this path. You know, you want to be really good. This is pure goodness here. This is the essence of what life is about. You get here. We go right, cut to the chase, man. Not beating around the bush or going around the mountain, and eventually you'll get to the top. Straight up, condensed, clear. Okay? So if people still want to take shelter of illusion, then you know they just don't want to look at this. This light is too bright. They believe in darkness. See, this is the war, man. It's an information war. Here we're giving you the essence of truth, man. Whoever is convinced by this preaching, you're saved, man. You're directed, not more or less misdirected. You know, more directed in ignorance or a little bit less misdirected in goodness. You're still not perfectly directed. Here is perfect direction. We just point you right into this awakening of God in your heart. It's available now. We're clear about that. That's manifesting in our heart. That's why this preaching is here, because it's real substantial truth. We've been set free from it, many of us. See? So we're
I have a
presenting
next
that
one.
to the world. Go ahead. What?
Yeah. Some souls, they need to be identified with the mode of goodness. Some they need to be identified with pure goodness, because both roles are needed for this lila of Krishna.
Well, the whole point is to swallow up everything in pure goodness. See? Just wind it all back into, you know, because people are suffering, whether you're in goodness, passion, or ignorance. You're suffering, being covered by that. You're unclear about the truth. It's only the truth, connection to that ultimate truth, which is pure goodness. The Lord is the manifestation of pure good, pure virtue, see, pure understanding, eternal life. That has to be awakened in our life. Otherwise, we're more or less in darkness and just going around the mulberry bush. So that realization is here. People can wake up. People can become eternally liberated. They don't have to spend millions of lifetimes. They don't have to spend even 10 lifetimes or 20 lifetimes like religion and Vaishnavism is teaching. Oh, after many lifetimes, you'll go back to Godhead. You know, you'll get prema. Or they're teaching stupid things like, oh, as long as you follow the program and chant your rounds, you're going back to Godhead. And I think that's ridiculous, stupid, because here the manifestation of God is awakened in our hearts, in many of our hearts, and you chant your 16 rounds and do the program, and you don't like what we do? What is that saying? How are you going to like what they're doing in the spiritual world? Because this is what they're doing. They're really into truth, man. They're really into pure goodness. They understand all about the modes of nature. They don't be preaching about, oh, take shelter of goodness. No. Hey, man, when liberated souls are here, this is the time to celebrate, man. Come and celebrate. Come sit at the feast table. You know, that's the preaching now. Hey, man, it's available. Why be into any other preaching? Anybody, goodness, badness, passionateness, just come here and get delivered. Come on, chop, chop, man. Doors open. Come on in. See? You think this is always available for Vaishnavas? It wasn't available for 500 years. Wasn't even available with Prabhupada. You know, proof is his disciples still don't get what we're talking about. So it wasn't available, obviously. If they did, then they'd understand Prabhupada why he came to me and said, hey, man, this is very good. You do more of this. My approval. Deliver people now. And most of his disciples don't understand what we're doing here. So you didn't get it out there yet. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it's available when the Lord has this new revelation to say, Now I want it. I want to be delivered. It's all about his revelations.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
depend on that.
Yeah, the Lord has given that message. Let's see, the Lord, like when Jesus was here, the Lord gave him that message. You know, you got the Holy Spirit awakened in you. Now give that to others. See, he got that revelation. So that's happening here in Vaishnavism. Oh yeah, the Lord, yeah, you know, and Prabhupada said, confirmed it. You know, yeah, you know, you've been worshiping a long time like this. Now share it with others and deliver my disciples. You know, and that's just the way the Lord works. Just like in that pastime with Madhavinda Puri, when he started to chant the holy name in ecstatic love. So what does that mean? The Lord appeared in his heart. And the Lord said, because of your ecstatic love, see that appearance, I'm going to deliver the world now through you. You're going to engage people in transcendental loving service. And that's what we do. Because the Lord appeared in the heart here, and Prabhupada even came and said, yeah, okay, now the world will be delivered. Whoever will listen to your preaching will be delivered. Whoever will believe it. That's what it is. Otherwise, you're going to believe other preaching. You're going to believe these people teaching you the slow way, right? Oh, you got to go through an art and a vritti and a shakti and all that stuff. That's many, many lifetimes. You believe that? Well, there you go. Because of your faith. Because of your faith here, and that's your example, your witness, you're going to say, because of my faith, I was just a stupid housewife that was burnt out by trying to please everybody. And now I found the truth. See? And after a while, people say, oh, really? Is that easy? Yeah, you know, that's how it is. I didn't have to do many lifetimes, and I got it in a week. Go ahead, Tom.
So this also happened with the disciples of Jesus Christ when they received the Holy Spirit. That was the moment they were empowered. They became empowered to preach.
Yeah, that's when it happened. You know, they became empowered to preach.
Because they were born again, then they worship in ecstasy, and then they get all this shit, and then they have the power to preach about the truth.
Yeah, they became very
Chit
clear.
is Holy Ghost.
Yeah. They became clear that, hey, man, Jesus was sent by God, and they were empowered to preach those principles. See? So they preached the principles they learned. Jesus said, whatever you learned in secret, you preach. You preach. You teach that. Shout it from the rooftops. See, I told you in secret, but now you go and teach that, and then people will wake up, and they did. Yeah. When the Spirit came upon them. See, that's the thing. That even here, people, unless you're empowered by the Lord, just kind of rises up in you, and you just start to do it. You know, you just, you know, so it's because you're confronting the Lord's illusory energy. So we're like babies at first, and the Spirit has to grow stronger and stronger in us to overcome and not be bamboozled or taken down by the Maya. Wake up, all you spoiled GBC children. You got the Swiss temporary prestige. Yeah, I mean, you know, religion and people, this is the thing, people who want to believe in these persons that are interested in name and fame, or they just like to be self-importance. They may be nice people. I don't know, you know, but thing is, deliverance is here. Why not just go for it? So those who are meant to be drawn here will be drawn to this preaching. I mean, it gets more and more clear every day. And some people come to Krishna because they want to be clear. I wanted that. It just wasn't available back then. You know, it would have been nice if somebody came to me and said, hey, man, Raganuga Bhakti, just come in here. It's okay. You can come here. You don't have to go through all those rules and mandates and everything. Just come here and chant with us. Because that's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to chant the holy name and relish Prabhupada's books. You know, there was no place for that. I was reading the books. Hey, man, you got time. You got to serve. You got to go and work in got to sell paintings in the malls for 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. You know, time to do all that. You know, you got to get up, Mongol Artik, and then you got this program, that program, this program, you know, and that program, and this program, and that. The whole day is like this, and then work. All I was running around. I didn't really want that or need that, but that's all that was available. So this is a call to the devotees, like, you know, send out these videos, and somebody, you know, cut these things, you know, do some work here also, you know, help out, you know, cut the videos, put them up. You know, this guy with the podcast, he said this stuff, information, they're just working on the mind plane. He said it was so important. He said you can make now, because of technology, you can take sentences and put them up, and they're amazing. You know, these things that we talk about, you can take the videos and make just like a 1 minute, even a 30-second video. It will blow people's mind. You put a nice title about the subject and everything, transcendence. And God, the whole world will be delivered, but nobody is doing it yet. They don't have the power. They're just sitting around listening. Okay, that's great. You know, but when you start doing practically this kind of stuff, we work together like a team. Like, well, Govinda's doing it. He's on that, you know. He's out there doing it. So he's the example.
Yeah, and there's always things that I'm looking to learn that would help more, like PDF files. I've got no experience of that. If I had somebody who was experienced with PDF files on computers, we could get this book out at £5 on the streets. We could distribute them all over London, all over Birmingham, all over Los Angeles, all over New York, all over Melbourne. £5. Please don't sit around. I learned one thing in Narcotics Anonymous: service keeps you well.
Oh yeah,
Service on this level keeps
there's
you.
a lot of devotees who just come like sporadically. If they were more engaged in service, they would feel it. They would be purified. Otherwise, you'll just get into household life and you just get lost there. And this is not the time to get too much into that. You get into that, you're stupid. It's like you're losing. You gotta do some service now. I mean, it'll keep you progressive, and especially now because people can benefit so much. So much material, writing thing, you can make aphorisms, so many things that people need contact with. So all faith speaks about their God and the supreme God. Yeah. Yeah. Why wasn't Chaitanya Mahaprabhu a Das? Because it's a sannyasi name. Sannyasis don't have the Das. Where's the Das in Bhaktivedanta Prabhupada? You don't hear any Das. Or any of them. Yeah, they just take that out. Some of you know, Swarab Damodar, he kept his Swarab Damodar Das, even though he kept the Das. It was, you know, humility. Okay. All right. So once upon a time, Putana Rakshasi, who could move according to her desire, was wandering in outer space, converted herself by mystic power into a very beautiful woman, and thus entered Gokul, the abode of Nanda Maharaj. Her lips were full, her breasts were large and firm, seeming to overburden her slim waist, and she was dressed very nicely. Her hair was adorned with a garland of malika flowers and was scattered about her beautiful face. Her earrings were brilliant, and as she smiled very attractively, glancing upon everyone, beauty drew the attention of all the inhabitants of Braj, especially the men. When the gopis saw her, they thought that the beautiful goddess of fortune holding a lotus flower in her hand, had come to see her husband, Krishna. Okay, so River Yamuna, why don't you read us something here? Why don't you read where I left off here?
Could you tell me what you're reading?
Okay, Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 10, Chapter 6, verse number 7.
Yeah, I won't be able to read it out here. Okay, I might be able to.
From the book.
Nice. You got a spare pen?
Camber.
So, sorry, Canto 10 from the Srimad Bhagavatam. Could you tell me the rest of it, please?
Yeah, Chapter 6
Chapter 6.
and text 7.
6:20.
I'm using all my phone.
6, chapter,
Who gave me the book?
Don't have kind of 10 in the book.
so is deity worship and other service allowed in Raghunath Bhakti? Of course. Yeah, do whatever you're inspired to do. It's service. I mean, if you're inspired to serve the deity, that's Krishna in your heart, man. So Raghunath Bhakti is, inspired. Basically, you're inspired to serve like a certain devotees serve. You like their way of worship. So here, you have a lot of devotees worshiping. Basically, you're inspired to serve like devotees.
I'm just getting ready, Maharaj.
Okay. So we'll chant in the meantime. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Krishna, Rama, Rama, Krishna, Rama, Krishna, 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 Hare Rama, Rama. Krishna, Krishna, Rama, Krishna.
Maharaj, did you say verse 7?
Yes.
Oh, God, my voice is good. Hey, all glories to our spiritual master and the Parampara. Confirmed. While searching for small children, Putana, whose business was to kill them, entered the house of Nanda Maharaj. Unobstructed, having been sent by the superior potency of the Lord, without asking anyone's permission. She entered Nanda Maharaj's room, where she saw the child sleeping in the bed. His unlimited power covered like a powerful fire covered by ashes. She could understand that this child was not no ordinary, but was meant to kill all the demons. Okay, I'm going to read that again. While searching for small children, Putana, whose business was to kill them, entered the house of Nanda Maharaj unobstructed. Having been sent by the superior potency of the Lord, without asking anyone's permission, she entered Nanda Maharaj's room, where she saw the child sleeping in the bed. His unlimited power covered like a powerful fire covered by ashes. She could understand that this child was not ordinary, but was meant to kill all the demons.
Yeah, you see, that's interesting, because this is read the verse again. Start again. Read the whole thing, and then I'll stop you.
Okay. While searching for small children, Putana, whose business was to kill them, entered the house.
Putana has the quality of hypocrisy. See? Hypocrisy is what kills us. It weakens us. And so that's the shadow. It's very hypocritical. And those who serve the shadow, they have ulterior motives. See? They tell you, I'm doing this for your good, but their intention is materially motivated for profit. And it ends up being destructive. You see, this is the idea. Oh yeah, I want you to wear them. This is really healthy for you, but there's an ulterior motive in these things. Same thing with the vaccine. Oh yeah, we want to heal we want everybody to protect it, but there's a ulterior motive that makes it bad, more or less bad. So people with various levels of hypocrisy is what weakens people, because we are not getting, it's the truth that gives us clarity, that sets us free. We're looking for the truth. And so we have faith in the Lord's shadow, because we need truth to connect with. Truth is life. See, so people looking at the shadow, they're misdirected, always more or less misdirected in passion, goodness, ignorance. See, so it keeps the living entities weak and more or less dead, walking dead in this world, because of faith in it. See? Deliverance is when the preaching is the truth. The truth will set you free. See, the truth is the clear understanding of what life is about, the essence of everything. That's what we're here. People come and listen to the here. You get the essence of what life is about, the essence of the right direction, how to get out of this quickly. See, no murkiness. And all we do is just get more clear every day. I mean, we're clear, and then get more clear and more clear. This is the way it is. The way of perfection is it's perfect. When the Lord awakens the heart, you're perfect. And then you become more perfect and more perfect, more perfect, more clear, more clear, more clear, more logical, more logical, more logical. And you go from Majjhima Adhikari, in Vaishnavism teach that, to the Uttam stage. Uttam stage, you get very clear. And then you go Uttam. More clarity, as long as you're here. And then people who listen to you, oh my God, they get clearer. They get really clear. Like those Scientologists, they try to put you through this thing they call clear. You get clear of your stuff and everything, but it never works perfect. They still, this is the perfect clearing. You come here, you'll become more clear. We all become more clear. And your life becomes perfect as you get that born again. The Lord they see that's reality. Krishna, the little baby Krishna, is born in your heart. And then you nourish it with hearing, chanting, remembering, and Krishna grows stronger in you. And then you mature. And like you see, sometimes devotees are not mature yet, and Putana comes in and kills them. See, they go and they listen to hypocrites still, or they believe in Vaidhi Bhaktas. or even Christians who maybe are not clear as this here. See? And so, oops, I think I have to go off and back on. Yeah, I got knocked off. Back. Did I disappear for a while?
Few seconds, Maharaj.
Okay, you heard everything?
Before, yes.
Yeah. So anyway, now, this is the symptoms of Kali Yuga. I was reading that, and maybe I'll pull them up again too. The symptoms of Kali Yuga are very interesting because we're living at those times. This hypocrisy is killing people. People are believing in it, and it's hypocrisy in the mode of ignorance. It's like very dastardly stuff, and that's why people. I mean, can you imagine? They're putting masks on children.
Yeah.
You know, I go walk down the street. That is so ignorant. That is so cruel. See, people are considering cruelty to be good. See, that is so ignorant. The kids, they're freaking out, and they're putting them in schools, and putting them in these little cubicles and all kinds of. It's torturous, and children, even in religion. This one guy, John Crowder, his teenage son committed suicide. And he was an ecstatic Christian, and I mean, there are a lot of weird things happening now because what they're doing now is horrendous for the younger generation. But what is that? It's because Putana, hypocrisy. She's the personification of hypocrisy. These persons now, they're like the personifications of hypocrisy. If you believe in them, then you're taken out in many different ways with the shots, with their programs, with this climate change thing. All this stuff is bullshit. They're all lying. They all have ulterior motives disguised as good things. See? So that's the way Putana worked in Vrindavan. The young persons she would kill, the babies. When Krishna awakens in your heart, you still can have problems. But here you see we protect people from the hypocrites and hypocrisies and other things. So Krishna gets stronger and stronger inside. And after a while, he can defend himself inside you. Okay? And you're able to see Putanas and the hypocrites and the liars and cheaters who believe in them. Yeah. We need to get a reply from Guru about this gradual evolution to bring others to the Sangha. Yeah. Well, that's what we're doing, Yeah. So, I was going to read. Yeah. Here, let me just show the symptoms of Kali. Very interesting. Let's see the times where. Oh, no. Oh. Hare Krishna. Hare Ram.
Rama.
Hare Krishna. My internet just. Krishna, Krishna.
Hare Rama, Rama. Hare
Hare Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Ram, Hare Krishna. Okay, read some more there. Oh, yeah, read a little more again. Continue on.
Entered the house of Nanda Maharaj unobstructed, having been sent by the supreme potency of the Lord. You know, this last line, I don't understand that. Is it talking about Nanda Maharaj or Putana? Having been sent by the superior potency of the Lord.
Yeah. Well, you see, the superior potency is in charge of everything. See, so she ordained, or Krishna ordained her coming into Vrindavan for this pastime. See? So he wanted it. So there's teachings doing that. See, the superior potency is, or this is why this is all predicted in this Kali Yuga. It's predicted in the Bible. It's predicted in the Vedas. Kali Yuga. Well, this is all sanctioned by the will of the Lord. He always has a deeper purpose. People, unless they become actual devotees, with real devotion, they just see superficially what's going on. The demons fight the demigods fight, and they're fighting for control. You notice? Both parties. See, but this is already under the control of the Lord. See, in a sense, we're not really fighting for the demigods or the demons. We're fighting for both of them. See, they're both actually, in truth, devotees. They're all under the, so they're all in ignorance. Whether you're in a that's why you see a demon they could be fighting for the destruction of the world, but if they come and they hear this message, they're better than the demigod who's fighting to save it, because they'll change. They'll come on to this. They'll come and serve on our army, our team. See, and so they get free of everything. They go back to the spiritual world. See, the spiritual world has demons and demigods there. So, but they're devotees, and they all are part of the pastimes. There's Kamsas there. There's, notice Kamsa is, there's some controversy here. Prabhupada said there's no demons in the spiritual world, but this is contradicted by the Goswami literatures. There's always going to be some controversy. But when Gopakumara, he achieved the spiritual world, he saw Kamsa was there. He actually went to Goloka and Kamsa was there. I mean, this is in our books. And so everything here is also in the spiritual world. So if you see it here, it's also there. So, but there, everything supports the pastimes. Just like even here, when all that stuff was going on with Kamsa, it was supporting the pastimes of Krishna for the liberation and welfare of everybody. Even these opposing elements like demons and demigods fighting. And so the same thing now. Everything is working under the direction of the Lord, ultimately, even though there's problems now. There's this fight, this war going. But still, it's a sanctioned thing under the will of God. And so something's going to come of it that's ultimately transcendental. Okay, go ahead.
I'm just putting my charger in. Having been sent by the superior potency of the Lord, without asking anyone's permission, she entered Nanda Maharaj's room, where she saw the child sleeping in the bed. His unlimited power covered, like a powerful fire covered by ashes. She could understand that this child was not ordinary, but was meant to kill all demons.
Yeah, and isn't that what it's, see, we're here to kill, but not physically. To kill the demoniac ignorance. Ignorance is the demon. See? This is what harasses people, ignorance, inconclusiveness. See, that goes all the way into religion. Like having a guru as your savior that is not liberated. That is ignorance, yes or no? See?
Yeah.
So that's why, you know, what if I just kept my mouth shut? What if I didn't disclose this? Because I would be a lot more popular in that. Oh, look at Gohar, he's not offensive. See? He's not offensive to these pure devotee gurus who have so many disciples they're delivering. Well, you think, you what if I did like that? You know? See, then I'm following the etiquettes, but they're not true. See, so therefore people continue to follow that way. But if one person is convinced that that is wrong, because it is, it's not, I mean, it's not the direct path. I mean, like if you're convinced because Krishna gives you the intelligence, like, oh, why should I spend my whole life worshiping non-liberated souls who don't have pure love of God awakened in their heart? The Lord hasn't awakened in them. The Lord hasn't shown his transcendental self. They're not, they don't have that supreme saint living and awake in them. Why should I spend my whole life doing that? You saved a soul a lot of trouble. You saved them more than one life. Yes? Simply by the truth. Do you see why the truth will set people free? It's the conclusive truth. Because look, the people in ISKCON who are worshiping non-liberated souls think they have the truth. But do they really? It's not clear yet. You know, is Purushet. Let's take him. Let's personalize this. Is he really clear? Is he following the real clear truth when this is available? I mean, they don't. They're just not clear. They don't know that. They're just going around with their rules and their regulations, getting a little. Well, this is what Prabhupada did. They don't see where it's all going. It's all going here. It's just what Jesus said. The bona fide guru is what Jesus said. All your study of the scriptures, all your rules, regulations, and fastings, all your faith in God and going to the temples is all leading to me. That's all leading to the bona fide representative. See? Now you got the fruit of all of those austerities and all those penances is to meet the devotee. Okay, boom, now you're delivered. Very quickly, you get everything. Because those guys are still unclear. That's the proof. You're still clear. You believe that non-liberated souls can deliver people. The books don't teach that. It's by the action of the book Bhagavad and the devotee Bhagavad, absorbed in the mellows of devotion. They see that's pure devotion service. That's the pure devotee the people are looking for. That's the formula for deliverance. If you're not up to standard, then you got to be a devotee Bhagavad. You got to be that which you read in a book. That's why I say, if you see Gohari Das is not that you read in the book, go somewhere else and find that which you read in the book in a living example. There you go. You got the formula. But the formula obviously is here because the result is here. See? If this tree was not transcendental, then we would not get transcendental results like this.
No.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So, Maharaj, it's just a tiny purport, and it is saying, like you say, you know, demons just want to make disturbances and kill people, but Krishna's here to kill all the demons. Well, as many as possible. It just says that in the purport, but you say that all the time, anyway, because demons are so.
Yeah, and we'll say it again because it's to clarify that. See,
Yeah.
so read what you said there. Read the
Okay.
purport.
Okay. Demons are always busy creating disturbances and killing.
So that's how we know. See, that's how we know the demons are more in charge now.
Yeah.
You notice more since 2020, more disturbances. Yes, I mean, is this a fact? Has it been disturbed? Has it really been necessary to anybody with a little brain? It was not necessary to have these disturbances, but they came because the demons are in charge. And ultimately, it's the will of the Lord to break things down, to build a new thing, you know. But they think to build a new thing is this slave society, you know, where you know, the demons are in charge, and we're all just a bunch of slaves, you know, and just tracked and traced and put in little cubicles. I mean, that's their idea. I mean, it is very, you know, it's like getting more clear every day what their intention is. But that's this twisted idea. This demons think very twisted, and they lie, they cheat, because it's such a. I mean, it's not something anybody would want. They have to lie about it. They have to cheat you into it. They have to deceive you into it. They have to get all these like what do you call movie stars? Oh yeah, we're all taking the shot. Rah rah rah. Oh, it's so great. We got our little shots. Oh yeah. Well, you know, yeah, you know, there you may get the shot and you may die, but you know, hey, well, everybody dies. You might as well, you know, take the chance. 98%. I mean, they got people that can't even think straight now. You know, 98 to 99% recovery rate from this thing, and everybody has to take a chance on an experimental vaccine. Can you imagine how ridiculous that is? You know, this thing that's experimental, and people have already, and they're covering it up, and that they got to send. You know, why? I mean, why would you take anything? I mean, if you're thinking a little straight, why would you take something when they're covering up? They don't want anybody to have any other opinion that contradicts that. You got to take it.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound something wrong about that? What is this? Don't we, you know, why are you censoring people? No, I got this thing. Oh, anybody that talks against the vaccine, against the CDC's idea, is we going to take you, and we're going to remove your YouTube channel. We're that desperate. We're that afraid of this other information. I mean, if you're thinking straight, you think, why are you hiding information? Well, just the CDC, this one group. How can I trust? How do I know that they are really being honest, especially when they're doing all these things? They were involved in the creation of, I mean, all these facts are coming out. See, people can't think anymore because of faith in demons.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, they should invite you for a debate, for a talk about it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it openly, but
Yeah.
no, censored. That's strange, very strange.
Yeah, and so why would I do something when there's so much censorship? To me, that's danger. You know, it's like, well, hey man, there's something, see, there's some ulterior motive. Okay, so devotees, we get this protection to be able to think correctly, think straight. Not only on the level of these guys trying to stop this stuff, but also how the Lord is using all of that to help everybody, you know, become clear that, hey man, the shadow is not worthy to take shelter of. And this mode of goodness is not worthy either. It's not strong enough to get you through. Okay? It's not strong enough. Religion, you know, as it is, this Varnashram Dharma is not strong enough to get you through. Look at the gurus. They're falling prey to this and taking their disciples with them who believe them. Okay? So it's not strong enough. Here in Vrindavan, the devotees got shelter on all levels, physically, emotionally, mentally, spiritually. That's how auspicious Krishna is. It's perfect. He's perfect. He has the perfect solution. He's the perfect solution. This awakening in the hearts of a demon or a demigod is the perfect solution to heal the planet, for climate change, for everything to go on perfectly right. You know, everything will come in real people. The world will find out what real auspiciousness is when the Lord appears in their heart. See? Then everything will be beautiful. Everybody will deal with each other in a beautiful way, a wonderful way, in a harmonious way. There'll be real happiness on this world, in this universe. Until that happens, there's always going to be this disturbance, more or less. Everything is disturbed until that happens. This Lord is that auspicious. He's that wonderful. Okay? that potent to set everything straight. See? That's this preaching here. Is whoever will believe in this will be like that. The Lord will awaken the heart, just like that's not different than Jesus's preaching and Lord Chaitanya. Whoever believed their opinions and their words, very quickly the spirit of devotion awakened in their life, and now they know what real auspiciousness is. You guys in ISKCON and Gaudiya Samiti or Gaudiya Math, if the Lord is not awakened in your heart, and if you say, oh yeah, I have devotion, and you don't know what I'm talking about, you don't know the revolution that it does for you and changes your whole life, your whole direction, you don't know yet. See? Because that's what it is. These words are experience. And if you have that experience, you'll say, yeah, that's so. But if you don't, you'll think, well, no, I got devotion too. And what is this? You'll try to fight this, or you want to come on top. You want to be victorious in an argument. No, the truth is victorious. This awakening will give victory to everybody. Doesn't matter who you are. This preaching is massively important. This is the only thing that will change things in this world, is such an awakening. It's possible here. It's possible if people believe this preaching and not the hypocrites that are killing you. See? They're the putanas out there, they're all the way into religion. It's hypocritical, and your soul is being blocked from awakening. If you listen to a non-liberated soul, they're an idol. They cause you to idle your life away. See? You're not making real progress until you meet the real liberator, the one who is empowered to give you the word. See, God's word is the truth, the conclusive truth. Truth about the essence of everything. Do you hear that? Boom, you're out of here very quickly. It's all leading to that, everything. Religion, the world, it's all leading to meeting the persons here that have the power for deliverance. To get you out of here. The whole point of this life in this universe is to get out of it once and for all. Instead of rotating again. This is all these people can do for you, is to continue your rotation in this cycle of birth and death until the Lord appears. And you preach the Lord's message. Are we on our mission, or the Lord's mission is to deliver people? He needs the harvest is plentiful, but the workers are few. Okay? So we're increasing the workers. We're here to engage people. When the Lord appears in the heart, when a devotee chants the holy name with great ecstatic devotion, the Lord is now going to deliver the world through those devotees. We got an army building here. The Lord is appearing in many people's hearts. See, and he's going to deliver people through you. The Lord will speak through you. This is a real line. It's always like this, whether you're a Christian or a Vaishnava. Nobody has any real power in here until the Lord empowers a person with that awakening. This is the most important thing. You'll see. Don't put all your, so much endeavor in to try to get ahead in this world. The world is being destroyed at that level. This is important. This awakening, this preaching of this. See? And the more you come, the more you associate, the more you'll get this. The more you serve. You just more and more clarity about how important what we're doing is. And this gets you off the bench into the ball game, and you're playing ball. You want to play ball, you want to sit in the bench waiting, or in the bleachers watching. See? Sadhu Sangha, we're developing this nurturing Krishna in us. Because Krishna he's like a little child. He's getting stronger, and he wants to exercise his muscles. and destroy ignorance. Why not, man? It's his pastimes. He's going to do that through us. These Lolitas, she's egging me on again. Go ahead there.
So just the next sentence in the purport is, but the child lying on the bed in the house of Nanda Maharaj was meant to kill many demons.
See, he's lying on the bed of the heart. He's in there. See, and when he wakes up, man, watch out. Many demons will be purified. See, what is a demon anyway? A demon is a devotee, actually. It's been covered by the mode of ignorance. See? So they're looking, they act ignorantly, inauspiciously. They just naturally destroy stuff. See? So that's Shiva's in charge. He's kind of in action now. It's Shiva energy, destruction. See? So anyway, that is going to be, you want to be part of that, or you want to be part of the life building? Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, next verse. Lord Shri Krishna, the all-pervading supersoul, lying on the bed, understood that Putana, a witch who was expert in killing small children, had come to kill him. Therefore, as if afraid of her, Krishna closed his eyes. Thus Putana took upon her lap.
See, the masses are like the small children, aren't they? See, they believe in their authorities. See, so they're meant. That's why this is what's happening. When people are being killed and destroyed by believing, her business is to kill small children. But these children, if they listen to the one who is being straight with them, see, conclusive truth is the straight talk. See, straight, like an arrow, straightens everything out, straightens your consciousness out, sets you free from this believing in ignorance. After a while, then you look over there, you look at the Putanas, you realize, oh, they kill small children, children who have not had the awakening of Krishna in their heart, are not being nurtured by hearing, chanting, remembering in sadhu sangha. See, her business is to kill those who don't surrender to the real path, to reality. That's enforced now. Look how many people believing the deception. You know, the Bible says in these times there will be strong deception. And I'm seeing it. Man, people that are intelligent are believing this bullshit. They're not seeing through the veneer. They're not seeing the hypocrisy in this age. It's full force. This is, now I'm saying, yeah, this is definitely Kali Yuga, the age of hypocrisy and quarrel. See the quarrel? You notice a big quarrel going on? Fighting. This is if this is not Kali Yuga, I don't know what is. Quarrels and hypocrisy. Those are the mainstay right now. Yeah, go ahead.
Therefore, as if afraid of her, Krishna closed his eyes. This Putana took upon her lap him who's supposed to be her own annihilation. Just as an unintelligent person places a sleeping snake on his lap, thinking the snake to be a rope. Would you like me to read that again?
Why? You say something about
it. The Krishna was just pretending, to bring her close, and she put him on his lap without realizing that he was her annihilation. And he's saying that people do this; they get close to these demons, and they think they're going to help them, but they don't. They annihilate them. I don't know. That's my the first thing that came.
Yeah, great. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to lay down and listen for a while, and you guys read and discuss. If anybody wants to jump in, just jump in, man, like I do.
Okay. So I'll read this purport. In this verse, there are two perplexities. When Krishna saw that Putana had come to kill him, he thought that since this woman was present with motherly affection, although artificial, he had to offer her a benediction. Therefore, he looked at her with a little perplexity and then closed his eyes again. Putana Rakshi was also perplexed. She was not intelligent enough to understand that she was taking a sleeping snake on her lap. Little did she know that Krishna was gonna kill her. Really, she didn't know that, but she thought she'd come to kill him, whereas she didn't know that Krishna's in her heart as well, and is there to annihilate her. She was not intelligent enough to understand that she was taking a sleeping snake on her lap, and that's what people do. You know, they don't realize that there's so many sleeping snakes out there, and they have relationships with these people, and they do what they say. They become their authority, and they get, like you just said, they get killed. You know, they get destroyed. They get blinded. They get blinded as well, and they do that because these demons are hidden snakes, actually, that people don't realize.
Yeah, but here Krishna is a sleeping snake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point there, Lalita. Yeah, Krishna's a sleeping snake inside us. And that's why, you know, this Kundalini thing they talk about is the awakening the sleeping snake. That snake energy, snakes up. And that's, you know, the medical symbol, the two snake, the one snake swallowing the other snake. That's enlightenment. The truth swallows up the illusion, the darkness swallows it up. And because there are two snakes. One is the dark snake in the material world, the shadow, and the other is the black snake. Notice Krishna's black. Yeah, the black snake comes and swallows up the darkness, and that's enlightenment. It comes up there, you know, and that's basically it. That's basically what we're doing, swallowing up the illusion.
Yeah.
By the discussion of these truths. This is what Bhagavatam is discussing this, and we're discussing it. When you have that going on, you have the book being discussed in living reality. Oh boy, then you get living reality. The book becomes the true paradigm in our lives because it is the truth. This is the true reality, and it becomes manifest through discussion. See? Just like, what are they doing? They're controlling the discussion and the narrative a certain way because they want a certain reality created, right? And they want, no, nobody have any other discussion, no other ideas, censor everything, only this discussion and this narrative. Oh, ain't it awful? The virus is coming, it's going to get you, hoochie goochie goo goo, you know? And you're going to get sick and you got to take your shot. See, only these discussions. Oh, anything else? No, don't anything contradict that discussion, that narrative. Just accept and comply with that. Make this your reality. You see how they're building a reality of destruction and a reality of control, tracing. They want everything. See, this fear of lack of control, too much freedom. They don't like people being free. See, it's like this, the lockdowns, all of this, creating this reality with this narrative. See, with that, So the Bhagavatam just wipes all that out and creates the true reality, the eternal reality in our lives. We start living. See, so these discussions are very important because everybody's discussing. And if these discussions are very high level, very few people can do this, actually. You got to be empowered. The Lord has to be in your heart and give you the power, the empowerment to do it.
Maharaj, did you know that on the Alfa Romeo they have a picture? The symbol is a picture of a snake, eating a human being. And on the other half, it's got the St. George's flag, which is quite, because they see us human beings as monsters. You can look it up in the 1947 dictionary. Human being, it says sea monster. So they're the snake eating us up, which is controlling us and causing us all this destruction. But that's on the symbol of the Alfa Romeo car. It's quite there in the open for you to see. Where was that? The two words antakam and antatam are contradictory because of not being intelligent. Udana thought that she could kill her antakam, the source of her annihilation, but because he is ananta, unlimited, no one can kill him. So that was the purport I was reading. Okay, the next one. Udana Rakshasi heart was fierce and cruel, but she looked like a very affectionate mother. And that's what they do. They have all of these people now acting really nice and looking and well dressed and speaking really lovely, but inside their hearts are fierce and cruel and hard. And they deceive people like that so much these days. I mean, I had an incident myself the other day where I went to this phone shop, and the people there were really, really nice. And then we went to this other phone shop. It was a mainstream phone shop, and they weren't very nice. They weren't very helpful, and it made me want to. I don't want to do business with these. And they had nice uniforms on, and they were speaking really nicely, but they didn't really help us. And then we went back to these. Actually, it's the same. Actually, these two people who were just dressed nicely, and they were nice people, and they interacted. They actually didn't tell us the truth. They actually didn't tell us the truth of. They were both actually not lying to us and not telling us the truth. So that we had some that were just dressed normally, and then we had some that were just in uniform at another shop. Actually, they were both. I just realized they were both the same. Actually, one wasn't worse than the other. Anyway, that's what happened. I kind of understand this very well from how this woman at the hospital. We just went to the hospital, and she said, "I didn't wear a mask." She said to me really nicely. She said, "Would you like to wear a mask?" in a really nice voice, and it was really kind of polite. "Would you like to wear a mask?" I said, "No, thank you. I'm exempt." And she just, they're changing the way they talk, to incite people to wear these masks and more because they cannot be abusive or anything. You've got to put your mask on. And she was a really nice lady, completely deluded about, the information that completely deluded about understanding.
Well, look at Bill Gates, man. Talk about, oh, so nice. Oh, hey, look, he's smiling, red, pink sweater and all that. And his heart is fierce. Wants, to depopulate the world, no compassion. And there's so many like that. Look at Biden, just, oh yeah, we want to do blah, blah, blah. It's all lies. Just lie. People believe. So if you believe in these people, you have an inauspicious life. Because, and everything is more or less inauspicious. So then might as well just believe in what is really auspicious. And that's the awakening of the Lord in the heart. Yeah.
Demons have a certain intelligence. They smile, they have their tricks, etc. As you see here, but they are not intelligent enough to see Krishna and to see Krishna's plan. And Krishna is more intelligent than them to see what their plan is actually.
Yeah, well, you see, the demons, they have a crafty intelligence. It's selfish and self-centered, and so it's dark. But they can control others who believe in. See, it's all about who do you have faith in. So they control their followers. Those who believe in their words, the hypocritical words, and that's why souls are weak and taken into this illusion. So they, you know, people have opportunity. You can come out, listen to these words here. You know, these words are all in the transcendental scriptures. And listen to these truths. These will set us free. The Bhagavatam is light. Isn't that, you know, these discussions, we're just discussing the light of that book, the light of the Bhagavat. I mean, this is so exciting. It's so wonderful. It's so clarifying. It's so logical. It's so empowering. You know, the Lord in our heart loves it. He gets more inflamed and passionate inside, awakened, you know. Um, this is reality, man. Get with the program, man. Why are people staying in illusion when you have this? Man, this is the life, truly.
You can only get out of the illusion if Krishna takes you out. He
Yeah,
needs to burn all those illusions. Otherwise, you stay there.
yeah, yeah. And
We are not wrong.
this awakening is the power to do that. Otherwise, there's no power for that to happen. You know, he's the only one who can deliver the world, and so he uses us to facilitate his awakening in other people's heart. We're like the herald going before the Lord, you know, and preaching the message that will cause that awakening. We have that job. That's our work. You know, our job description just gets more and more clear. That's what I'm seeing. Just go, oh, I see. That's what we do. Yeah, wake people up, wake God up, you know, in their hearts, so they can become happy once and for all. Find out what real happiness is. You know, huh. Isn't it? I mean, God, can you imagine? You know, that we got the holy name and we're chanting, and many of us this ecstatic devotion is awakening. That's the result of religion. That's perfect religion. is that that's what the Lord showed, the perfect religion. Chant Hare Krishna and feel God awaken in your heart. There you go. You mastered Krishna consciousness. Now you're a real spiritual master. And go forth and teach that to others. Awaken that in others.
Yeah. Thus, she resembled a sharp sword in a soft sheath. Although seeing her within the room, Yashoda and Rohini, overwhelmed by her beauty, did not stop her, but remained silent because she treated the child like a mother. Okay, I'll read the purport. Although Putana was an outsider, and although she personified fierce death because the determination within her heart was to kill the child, when she directly came and placed the child, placed a child on her lap to offer the child her breast to suck, the mothers were so captivated by her beauty that she did not prohibit her. Sometimes a beautiful woman is dangerous because everyone being captivated by external beauty, Maya Mahota, is unable to understand that in her mind, those who are captivated by the beauty of external energy are called Maya Mahotam Nab Janti Mam Ibaya Paranam Avyam Avyayam. Bhagavad Gita 17:13. Okay. Here, of course, the two mothers Rohini and Yashoda were not Maya Mohiti, deluded by the external energy, but to develop the pastimes of the Lord, they were captivated by Yoga Maya. Such Maya Moha is the action of Yoga Maya. Does anybody want to say anything about that?
Read it again.
Okay. Although Putana was an outsider, and although she personified fierce death because the determination within her heart was to kill the child, when she directly came and placed the child on her lap to offer the child her breast to suck, the mothers were so captivated by her beauty, they did not prohibit her. Sometimes a beautiful woman is dangerous because everyone being captivated by external beauty, Maya Mohita, is unable to understand in her mind. So everyone's captivated by eternal beauty and are not able to understand in her mind. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's the same, it's like this is the external energy. It's captivating because it's attractive. If you don't know what's really attractive. See, this is the problem. Yeah. So they're attracted to the this material beauty. See, because they don't know what's really attractive. What's really attractive is this bhakti, this devotion, this love, these feelings. See, it's pure feeling, pure love for the Lord. So if you see even a beautiful woman, you're a devotee may be captivated a little bit, but they see the bullshit there. It's like, you see what's behind there. You see the hypocrisy. You see the person that might be materialistic. Depends. The person could be beautiful and be a devotee. Then that's okay. Whether you're beautiful or not, doesn't matter. The real beauty is bhakti.
I want to say something about this.
Yeah, go ahead.
I looked up the etymology of the word hypocrisy. Yes, hippo means under. Hippo means under, and hypocrisy means estimate. So it means underestimate. Hypocrisy means underestimating.
Don't see through. If you, it's not true. There is no true inside.
Yeah, there's no. They are not seeing, like Guru said, they are not seeing the real value. Yes, the value of pureness. They only see.
They don't know it.
They're underestimating. They are not realizing. They are not seeing with real eyes the real value. Underestimate. Hypocrisy.
Okay. Thanks, Tom. Here, of course, the two mothers, Rohini and Yashoda, were not Maya Mohita, deluded by the external elegy, but to develop the pastimes of the Lord, they were captivated by Yoga Maya. Such Maya Moha is the action of Yoga Maya. So is it saying that they knew the truth and they're just playing a part for this pastime for people to realize, Maharaj or Lalita?
I think they were offered to make this pastime true.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sorry.
No, thank you. Thank you. Okay.
But this made me think about what we said previous in this video, that good and bad, and that good is not good enough. It's not never good enough. You don't have enough knowledge as long as you're not transcendental. I think this is here again. We read this again. Am I right?
Yeah. We better use here the word like pure and contaminated. Yeah. Yes, we can work better with those words, pure and contaminated, and leave the distinguishing between good and bad. It's a lesser intelligent distinguishing. Yes, to talk about good and bad is not really what we are looking for. We are looking for pure and contaminated.
And
That's
transcendental.
discernment.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you. On that very spot, the fiercely dangerous Rakshasi took Krishna on her lap and pushed her into his mouth. Into his mouth. The nipple of her breast was smeared with a dangerous, immediately effective poison. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, becoming very angry at her, took hold of her breast, squeezed it very hard with both hands, and sucked out both the poison and her life. I'll read that again. On that very spot, the fiercely dangerous Rakshasi took Krishna on her lap and pushed her breast into his mouth. The nipple of her breast was smeared with dangerous, immediately effective poison. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, becoming very angry at her, took hold of her breast, squeezed it very hard with both hands, and sucked out both the poison and her life.
I think her life is here the false ego. He
took away a false ego.
completely purified her by sucking all the poison out of her.
Yeah. This is
We
just
can
a
look at the word by word for looking into this. If the word by word, does it also say like this?
One moment.
You there? You reading?
I'm just reading the word for word, just going through it.
Read out loud.
Tasmin, it's not really different. Tasmin in this very spot, Satanam, the breast, Durjara, Viram, a very powerful weapon mixed with poison, Ulbanam, which was fierce, Gora, the most ferocious Utana, Akam on her lap, Adaya, placing Shisho in the mouth of the child, Dadu pushed, Atha thereupon, Gadam very hard, Karabayam, with both hands.
You notice that's kind of way it is. They're pushing very hard, the nipple. See this, they're pushing aggressively this narrative, the pushing Putana, the hypocrisy. Take it, just comply with it. You must take it. See?
Yeah.
Very aggressive.
It's called weapon. It's called weapon. Yeah. She said it's a weapon. Weapon of pollution.
Yeah, and it's full of poison. See this thing that they're telling you, oh, just do it, you know, and very aggressively shoving it in your mouth, you know.
It's also like putting words in your mouth. Yes, they are putting words in your mouth. They are forcing untruth in your mouth.
Yeah, they're putting it in your mind, and people are acting this way hypocritically, and it's all who you believe and serve in. You know, if you believe the words of deliverance, then you'll be delivered. If you believe the words of hypocrisy, and that's in religion too. You got persons that say, oh, believe what we say and everything, believe our narrative, don't listen to people who are realized, you know.
So literally, they put it, the weapon of poisoning in your mouth. Yes, that is what she said. Weapon of poisoning, and then put it in the mouth of the innocent, of the young children.
Yeah, and not only does it poison you, it poisons others, because that poison comes out of your mouth. You're transformed. Like I was watching this Marvel Supergirl, and they had this scene where these they're called phantoms, monsters, and the phantoms would turn others into those monsters, and that's what they're doing. If you believe in those hypocrites and liars and cheaters, then you become like them. You become I've noticed that people that are believing in these narratives, they're becoming very aggressive and very much like a monster, like their masters. And you see that right now in the police force in Canada. They're becoming like monsters because they're serving monsters, and they're doing monstrous things to the populace. They're not serving the people. The government is trying to, is generally the government should be for the people, but no, the government is monstrous now. And people are becoming monsters by serving them, and it'll increase more unless people will listen to the truth. This is why we're here to preach now. Preach the message. Free people, free them. Whoever
Yes,
will believe what you guys say, they will be delivered, and they will become purified and get out of this. Go ahead, Tom.
yeah, this is what's going on. The politicians, they are more loyal to other ones than to the people. Yes, and the doctors, they are more loyal to the other people than to the patients. And the teachers, they are more loyal to other people than to the students. This is hypocrisy, and that's what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, the bottom line is people can finish the whole thing now. It's everything else is too slow. The remedies are too slow. This is quick and effective, like bare aspirin.
Yeah, Elita.
Yeah, but I also see more and more in this what Yamuna just read, that it's about killing Krishna in the hearts. Don't allow the Lord to be present in the world anymore. Pushing everything down so that people can't go to temples, closing churches, etc., etc.
Mm-hmm.
This demoniac work.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this has been sanctioned by the Lord to allow this for a time. And that's just how He works. There's a deeper. See, the whole point is to save people, and sometimes you need to, you need to scare them. Just like who was, Jagai and Madai. The Lord scared them into complying. See, because the demons are trying to scare people into complying with them. See, but it's all illusions they're doing. So the Lord is scaring people now into complying by them facing the darkness of His illusion, and seeing, when you believe in it, how it just makes your life so miserable. And so anyway, we have to be examples in this way, living our lives with the protection of the Lord before the world, so that Vrindavan can be, accepted. I mean, why wouldn't you accept something so beautiful and so powerful, so beyond wonderful? Why not? And so that's, again, sadhu sangha. The more people come here and partake of this sacrifice, the more that power and that beauty will manifest in your own life, and you'll be transmitting that to others. So everybody, don't get too caught up in the world. It's being destroyed now. Your dreams, your dreams are not going to manifest if they're worldly. You got to have the dream of this, the God's dream of liberating souls and teaching what is really real in this world. Take up the Lord's dream, and don't be too much into this, trying to cultivate some big, wonderful trip in the world, because it ain't going to happen now. Everything is You got to look at the signs. Everything's being destroyed that way. So build this up. This is more important.
So what we are building up is faith in Shuddha Tattva, in the pure truth, in the pureness, in Krishna.
Yeah, I mean everything. Yeah, you got to build faith in the truth of the lie. You got to see that the lie is a lie, and the truth is the truth. Everything in perspective, because that's the problem. People don't see the lie as a lie; they see the lie as a truth. And that your life will be inauspicious. It'll be miserable. It'll be destructive. See, you got to see the lie is the lie. See, the lie is the illusion. The truth is the truth. The truth is reality. The highest truth is Bhagavatam being preached in this world. Yeah, reality distinguished from illusion for the welfare of all. See, welfare of all, demons, demigods, don't care. Doesn't matter. It's the welfare of everybody. We all need to know this. It'll stop the fight. This is where Jesus said the lion will lie down with the lamb. See? So this is how it'll be. You're going to see here, this message is getting more and more empowered. You'll see demons come here, the people, Satanist cults. You'll see gurus, sannyasis coming here. This truth hasn't been powerfully preached like this in a long time. This will save people. The Lord has people in different places. He has them, in the demoniac realms and in the demigod realms, in the religious realms, and this is the time, they call sleeper agents. This is the time awaken. They're going to wake up and they're going to come here. They're going to assist because there's a big work here, very important work. What else can save anything? Is this.
They are sleeping because of false happiness. They are sleeping because of false happiness. And so we have to distinguish false happiness from real ananda, and fake from truth, and real intelligence from fake intelligence.
Yeah. See, Bhagavatam is the highest truth. See, highest truth is spontaneous devotion, Lord awakening in your heart. See, distinguish it from illusion. See, that's everything else, actually. Everything else, more or less illusion. Even Varnashram Dharma, if it is a futile thing, you spend your whole life doing that, and the Lord hasn't awakened in your heart, you more or less failed. You're okay, you get a demigod position, PFD. Ain't anything.
So it's also distinguishing the glowworm, the effulgence coming from the glowworm, and the effulgence coming from the real source, from the real source.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. They are sleeping because lack of the right association. That's why they are sleeping.
That's why they have bad association. They have people, they're associating with people in the modes of nature. And goodness is not strong enough. You see, right now, that what's strong enough is this: bhakti, devotion, pure love of God, God awakening the heart. Take advantage of Lord Chaitanya's grace. It's being revived again. The same thing. You can very quickly get what was given 550 years ago.
Yeah, to become empowered by this disciplic line energy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The Lord's desire is to deliver the world, and we're part of that. See, they think the Lord's desire right now, the regime thinks the Lord's desire is to destroy the world. See, to destroy everything as it is. And so the Lord's real desire is to deliver the world. So it's all part of his plan, everything. the destruction and the creation and the maintenance of the world. And so we're in a particular cycle. It's all part of the Lord's plan. See, whatever cycle we're in, it's part of the Lord's plan. Whether it's right now we're in the destructive cycle. See? So why try and build something when it's being destroyed? It's just stupid. Especially when this is available. Build this. Build your spiritual house. You know, make that strong. See? That's the thing.
I just saw an advertisement that they said you should not invest your money bring it to the bank, but invest it in buildings, in estate, and but still that's not what we want to invest in. That's not the real thing. They are. Yeah, it's inconclusive. Inconclusive investment. It's distracting. It's not worth spending our time with.
Well, yeah, the thing is, okay, look at it spiritually. Yeah, put your time and your money and your energy into building your spiritual body. See, build that. See, that's the right investment. And get it, get this relationship with the transcendental Lord, which is He's in our heart. Become aware. See, this is where to invest your time and your energy. See, you come here, and the dividends are the best. This is the best profit, because if God awakens in your heart, and He will here, then everything is perfect. You've won the big prize. This is the prize. Yeah, deliverance.
The awakening of their consciousness has to start somewhere. It has to start somewhere. If they keep going on in circling in their old habits of investing in the same on the same level of the mode of nature, then it's not going to deliver them. It's not going to bring them out of those circles.
Yeah, I mean, you have to start somewhere. Somewhere is here, and that's what you do. Is you hear. See, you hear. This is the somewhere. The awakening of your spiritual consciousness has to start somewhere. That's here, by hearing. See, by hearing, then you'll have the awakening very quickly. That is the essence.
Hear, hear.
Hear, hear.
Shall I keep reading?
Shall you? I don't know. You're
I don't know. Every time I'm about to, somebody says something.
So jump in when you can. Jump in when you can. Jump in when you. That's the flow. I mean, okay, you're reading. Somebody says something, but when it's quiet, start reading again.
I'm learning, Maharaj. I'm not perfect at this.
Be spontaneous.
Well, I can when I'm in my own class. Difficult to do it in with a class with the devotees. Okay, so the word for word.
Consider this your own class.
When I'm interrupting Maharaj, he's not going to hit me. I interrupted. Maybe that helps. I interrupted a lot of times, and I was enthusiastic. I couldn't wait till he finished his sentence.
You gotta learn from. See, you gotta learn from Tom. You gotta just jump in there, be a little aggressive.
No, sometimes
the finger is not enough. You just gotta. Sometimes the finger is not enough. Like
it's not actually. No, it's not actually. Okay.
See, Tom's learning from me. He sees me jumping in all the time. He says, "Well, why don't I just jump in there?"
Okay. I'll try. Okay, so the rest of the word for word is Bhagwan, the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Ra Vidya, giving her great pain. Tat, Ranya, her life. Sama, along with Rosa, Sam, and Vita, being very angry at her. Apibath, being sucked, sucked to the breast. So I don't think there is anything different in there, Tom. It's what the actual translation is saying. Really. Okay, so we did that. There's a tiny purport. I read it. It's very small. Lord Krishna was not angry at Putana for his own sake. Rather, he was angry because Putana had killed so many children in Vrajbhumi. Therefore, he decided that she should be punished by having to forfeit her life. Yeah.
Now that's really significant there. Punished by forfeiting her life. See, her life was killing babies. Her life was hypocrisy. So he sucked that life out of her, and he stuck the new life in. That's what he does here. Isn't he sucking the putanas out of us and all that stuff? See, he's taking that life away, and he's putting in the new bhakti, the new one.
I said that actually earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's sucking out our underestimating his power, and he's sucking out our underestimate. What's it in English?
Underestimate.
Underestimate. Like I said, the literal translation of hypocrisy. Hippo means under, and krisi means estimate. So he's sucking out our wrong conceptions.
The old wine is poison. Actually, he sucks out the old wine because it's poison.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Unbearably pressed in every vital point, the demon Putana began to cry, "Please leave me, suck my breasts no longer," perspiring, her eyes wide open, and her arms and legs flailing. She cried very loudly again and again. Unbearably pressed in every vital point, the demon Putana began to cry, leave me, suck my breasts no longer," perspiring, her eyes wide open, and her arms and legs flailing. I don't know what that word means. She cried very loudly again and again. But he's purifying her deeply, isn't he? He's purifying her deeply. Very, very painful for her. I said it myself when I went through purification. Stop, please just stop.
I thought of you. Actually, I was thinking of you when you go through purification. God's had enough. When is this going to stop? Leave me.
Give me relief. I want relief.
My mom used to call me Putani, which is the same as Putana in Punjabi.
Yeah, and Krishna won't do it. He wouldn't leave the nipple, just like he wouldn't leave you. He said, "No, I'm going to make you a maidservant, man." She wants it. She really wants it. She just doesn't know it.
Oh gosh, I cried loudly. Does anybody else want to say anything?
If they did, they would.
Okay, again, a tiny purport. how do you say this word? Rakshisi? Is that how you say that, Maharaj?
Rakshasi.
Raksashi. Thank you. Raksashi was
That's
severely
the
punished
female.
by.
That's the female demon. The Rakshasa is the male. One.
Rakshasi. Very severely punished by Krishna. She threw her arms and legs about, and Krishna also began to kick her with his leg, to punish her properly for her mischievous behavior. The Rakshasi was severely punished by Krishna. She threw her arms and legs about, and Krishna also began to kick her with her legs to punish her properly for her mischievous behavior activities. Yeah, going around poisoning all of the young children, taking them away from Krishna. Yeah. As Putana screamed loudly and forcibly, the earth with its mountains and outer space with its planets trembled. The lower planets and all directions vibrated, and people fell down, fearing that thunderbolts were falling upon them. Krishna, Krishna. As Putana screamed loudly and forcibly, the earth with its mountains and outer space with its planets trembled. The lower planets and all the directions vibrated, and people fell down, fearing that thunderbolts were falling upon them. Krishna, Krishna. Does anybody want to say anything?
Makes me think about the power of the Lord when you try to hurt his devotees, like when Jesus was crucified, that there was thunder and lightning and the whole world was dark, and the reaction of the Lord, don't touch my devotees, don't touch the Krishna inside of them, don't touch my, yeah, don't touch my devotees. It's very protective.
Yeah, and that is what will happen to you if you touch my devotees. The whole world and the three worlds heard it all. Yeah, yeah. Again, another short report. Srila Vishwanvar Chakravarti Thakur remarks that in this verse, the word rasa refers to the planetary systems below the earth, such as Raksala, Antala, Vitala, Sutala, and Tatala. Tatala. Okay, 1 minute.
So people fell down means I feel they eventually they became submissive.
The people that fell down when they heard that vibration.
Yeah, it literally it is in word by word. It's people in general fell down. People in general fell down. So I feel they became this was the time they had to bend. They became submissive.
So it's like they were getting also purified by that vibration.
Yes.
Next verse. In this way, the demon Putana, very much aggrieved because her breast was being attacked by Krishna, lost her life. O King Prakshit, opening her mouth wide and spreading her arms, legs, and hair, she fell down in the pasturing ground in her original form as a Rakshasisha, Sashi, as
Rakshasi. Rakshasi.
Rakshasi. I've got to keep saying it. Remember it. Raksashi.
Don't say it too much.
No, I have to. You do. You get me to say words. So Vastra Sura had fallen when killed by the thunderbolt of Indra. In this way, the demon Putana, very much aggrieved because her breast was being attacked by Krishna, lost her life. O King Prakshit, opening her mouth wide and spreading her arms, legs, and hair, she fell down into the pasturing ground in her original form as the Sashi, as Vritrasura had fallen when killed by the thunderbolt of Indra. So
she was disguised and she left. She was her mask was pulled off.
okay, the original form as the demon. Okay. Opening her mouth wide and spreading her arms, legs, and hair, she fell down. There's something about that. Alita, why did they open her mouth wide and spread her legs and arms and hair? Where's Maharaj gone? I don't know that bit.
Trying to defend herself, but
Yeah.
but actually
Because it says
becoming helpless and becoming completely helpless.
yeah. Okay. Purport. Buddha was a great demon, Raksashi, who knew the art of covering her original form by mystic power. But when she was killed, her mystic power could not hide her, and she appeared in the original form. You know, actually, it shows this in lots of films. You know, it really shows this in a lot of movies that I've watched, where they hide themselves, but in the end, it doesn't save them. Maharaj, is like these demons, they're getting this mystic power of being able to shapeshift. Is that what it is? They've just got mystic power and they're being able to shapeshift into humans and etc. I don't know if Maharaj.
Yeah.
It also shows that mystic power is never as powerful as bhakti. It's never as powerful as Krishna.
No, yes, sorry, that's right. Did you look at the word for word, Tom?
Which one? 12 or 13? Which text?
13.
13.
No.
I can.
Yes, 13. Yes, 13. Nishaka, the Raksashi, Itam, the Nishakari, the Rakshasi, Itam, in this way, Vai, Ita, Stana, being severely aggrieved because of pressure on her breast, Vaisuha, lost her life, Vijaya, opening her mouth wide, Kisha, bunch of hairs, Kar Anu, a 2 legs, Baj, I don't know that word, Bhujau, a 2 hands, Api also, Prasarya, expanding, Gosti, in the pasturing ground, Nija Rupam, Asita, remained in the original demonic form, Vrajya Atya, Asata, killed by the thunderbolt of Indra, Virtan, Vastala, I don't know, the last, Ivya, as if, after.
I'm afraid to interrupt now.
You say something, Maharaj?
I know.
Oh, Karuna is.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, I'm afraid to say anything in case I get chastised, so I'll just shut myself.
Doesn't matter. You're used to it.
Well, do you have to read all those Sanskrit words? Do you? I mean, it's not.
Not really, but I'm just following. I'd like to follow Maharaj's order suggestion.
Oh, okay, all right.
I don't have to. No. But we're just seeing if the verse is different, different words in the purport. I mean, in the word
I
for
mean,
word.
it's not a very. To me, it's not a. I mean, okay, whatever.
Yeah, well, you can pronounce the words. I can't. It's good
No,
practice for me.
Sometimes it's necessary to find the right thing that would, yeah, word for word.
oh yeah, but
See the
it's kind of
translation.
yeah, when it's a kind of crucial verse, but it's just describe. I mean, to me, it's just describing Putin. Anyway.
Okay, then you should do it because you can do it a lot faster than me. Okay. Translation 14. O King Prakshit, when the gigantic body of Putana fell to the ground, it smashed all the trees within a limit of 12 miles. Appearing in a gigantic body, she was certainly extraordinary. O King Prakshit, when the gigantic body of Putana fell to the ground, it smashed all the trees within a limit of 12 miles. Appearing in a gigantic body, she was
I want
certainly
to
extraordinary.
interruption. In the synonyms, the key word is this remained her original demoniac form. Yes, what I feel by her appearance, that she was a Putana appearance, it was overruled by her original demoniac form. Yeah, the hands became much bigger. She was greedy for her real character came out. Yes, her mouth was opening wide, so she appeared to have a small mouth, but her real mouth, her original demoniac mouth, it was greedy. It was big.
Full of
A
lies.
mask fell off, actually.
Yes. So her yes. So here it says remained in her original demoniac form. Her real character was revealed. Okay, thanks.
Yeah. So we could understand this pastime. This is what demons do. They disguise themselves to be troublesome and cause all of this destruction that is going on at the moment. And we could understand that that's what people do. That's what these demons do. They will do anything to take away children from truth, from absolute truth, and get into Krishna, like these demons are doing right now. The way they are disguised. Actually, they might actually be snakes. We might see that. We might see those coverings. I don't know. Did you understand that? What I meant, Lolita? Yeah.
Yeah.
So someone has to reveal their true identity. Someone has to reveal their true identity and provoke them or do something to reveal their true character.
Empowered by Krishna.
Yes,
can do
yes,
that.
someone. Yes, that someone. I mean, that is the someone. That is the one. He only can yeah, when it's time, he knows the real timing when it's time to expose these demoniac original forms. Hare Krishna.
So this last bit where it says that she fell to the ground and she smashed all these trees, with 12-mile radius, and appearing in a gigantic body was certainly extraordinary. And this is what it is. These demons are not gigantic, but with all of them and everything that they have and the paraphernalia that they use, it can be bewildering. Like when you go to a concert, they're quite demonic, and they have all of this paraphernalia to make what they're doing, make them sound good, make them appear huge, and people get sucked in to their appearances like this. They have so much money. The demons now have so much money, and they have all this power to push, like you said, and force us with all of this poison, this unconclusive knowledge, the illusion. And but really, a mask came off, like you said, Lolita. A mask came off, and she's not really. She doesn't really have anything to. Actually, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. She seemed anyway. Maybe it's wrong. Maybe I've got it wrong.
They use gigantic artificial amplification, yes, and in the contrary, this is not empowered like Lalita said. Lita Ganga said, it has to be empowered by Krishna. Then it's real empowered. But they are empowering it artificially with amplifiers, with buying the mass media, yeah, buying time on televisions, and that's also they want to become empowered, but they invest in artificial empowerment.
Yeah, and
it will not work. It will if we know the answer, we know the end. It will not work. We have the real eyes to see that this kind of empowerment, that false empowerment, will not deliver, they will not do the job.
Yeah, absolutely. Maharaj? It says here in the purport, it's very short as well. Because of the grievous hurt imposed upon her body by Krishna, sucking her breast, Putana, while dying, not only left the room, but abandoned the village and fell down in the passing ground in her gigantic body. Because of the grievous hurt imposed upon her by Krishna sucking her breast.
What are you waiting for?
You said that?
What happened?
I'm just reading the purport. What's happened to you?
Why are we all quiet?
I'll just wait a little while, unless anybody wants to just jump in there.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. The Rakshasi's mouth was full of teeth, each resembling the front of a pillar. Her nostrils were deep like mountain caves, and her breast resembled big slabs of stone fallen from a hill. Her scattered hair was the color of copper. The sockets of her eyes appeared like deep blind wells. Her fearful thighs resembled the banks of a river. Her arms, legs, and feet seemed like big bridges, and her abdomen appeared like a dried up lake. The heart, ears, and head of the coward men and women were already shocked by the Rakshasi's screaming, and they all saw the fierce wonder of her body. They were even more frightened. Where are they saying these and talking about different parts of the body and how they can be misconceived?
That her alternative fake powers, they were exposed. Yes. They are. Her real character was based on making people afraid. Yes, that was her real character. She was built on that. That was her real motivation to bring fear to people. And yeah, and then yeah, the first word of the next verse, without fear. Then Krishna, yeah, it will settle.
You read it.
Yeah, without fear, the child. This is so the last. They were even more frightened. That's the end of verse 17. And then 18, without fear, the child Krishna was playing on the upper portion of Putana Rakshasi's breast, without fear. And when the gopis saw the child's wonderful activities, they immediately came forward with great jubilation and picked him up. So the gopis, they were continuously focused on Krishna, so they were not blinded by the frightening fear of Putin. They were not impressed. They were not impressed. The gopis, they are stable, fixed on Krishna, without fear.
Nice.
They are in the safe. They are in the safe circle.
Hey, how
When
about
they
a change?
recognize the Lord.
How about a change of pace and read Chaitanya Bhagavat or something?
Yeah, can somebody else read?
Yeah. How about Tom? Or actually, yeah, Tom. Why don't you read? Feel like reading Chaitanya Bhagavat?
Did you say me?
Yes, you.
Yeah.
Okay.
My name is not Tom.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I didn't hear. I was reading Chaitanya Bhagavat, and I was on page 598. I offer my humble obeisances to Srila Gauri Das. Whoa, Hare Krishna. Whoa. Whoa.
Whoa.
Oh my God. Oh, this is going very fast. This empowerment. Feeling content. Feeling content. The Lord returned to the devotees after collecting alms. Yes. So he was yeah. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
What's
Krishna
the
Krishna.
title, Tom? What's the
Yeah,
title?
the title is Antyakanda chapter 2. Sri Chaitanya arrives in Jagannath Puri.
Okay. Okay, thanks.
Maybe a few sentences before. The Lord brought the joyful devotees to a temple, and requesting them to wait and rest there, he went away to beg alms. The Lord went door to door with his cloth spread out to receive alms. As he stood before each house, the people were captivated by his magnanimous appearance and immediately gave generously their best foodstuff, rice and vegetables, etc. Well, I feel this is really a contrast with the story, with the pastime with Putana. Her approach was by force to capture the attention and the fear of people. And here it's exactly the opposite. People are just touched by the heart and start to give generously their best foodstuff, rice and vegetables, etc. Because of his magnanimous appearance. is because of his magnanimous appearance. So again, as he stood before each house, the people were captivated by his magnanimous appearance and immediately gave generously their best foodstuff, rice and vegetables, etc. Whatever was available in the household, they gave with great pleasure. So this is the engagement. This is the spontaneous engagement that's really empowered and will work.
Giving your heart actually to the Lord.
Yes, and it's so natural by his magnanimous appearance, magnanimous, groothartig, with a big heart, magnanimous.
Just when you recognize the Lord as he is, when you start to know him.
Yeah, you immediately come in that vibration, in that elevated character, captivated by his magnanimous appearance, and immediately gave generously their best foodstuff, rice, vegetables, etc. Whatever was available in the household, they gave with great pleasure. Yeah, with great pleasure, not by force, not by fear. Lakshmi Devi, Lakshmi Devi, the goddess of fortune, also known as Shri Annapurna, the giver of all foodstuff and opulence, is always praying to receive shelter at the lotus feet of the Lord. So here we see the real hierarchy. Yes, even she is recognizing, wants to recognize his that he is the source, also of all the goddess of all the fortune. The goddess of fortune, she recognizes, and she is always praying to receive shelter at the lotus feet of the Lord.
Because his mercy is more powerful than anything else.
Yes. Here is the real empowerment. We get empowerment by association, by focusing on the Lord, and not being afraid. Yeah. Hare Krishna. Okay. That same supreme personality was now knocking on every door in the guise of a sannyasi. Wow. Begging alms only to benedict the conditioned souls. Yeah. So he knows the real reason and the real method of liberating people. Yes. And his approach is that he was knocking on every door in the guise of sannyasi. And that was a conclusive method to benedict the conditioned souls. So again, this sentence, that same supreme personality was now knocking on every door in the guise of a sannyasi, begging alms only to benedict the conditioned souls.
Giving them service, actually.
Yes,
giving service.
Yes, this is what works. This is the real substance, the real approach, the real method. Feeling content, the Lord returned to the devotees after collecting alms. Feeling content, the Lord returned to the devotees after collecting alms. So he works very supreme multitasking. every step of his movement, every movement is complete, is working, is multifunctional. It's functional, conclusive functional. Feeling content, the Lord returned to the devotees after collecting alms. Perfect. The devotees were joyful upon seeing what the Lord had collected, and said, truly, dear Lord, only you can maintain everyone. So here again, the devotees, they see his quality, yeah, this quality, truly, dear Lord, only you can maintain everyone. He can maintain everyone, and it's so nice that the devotees they were spontaneously saying this. It's coming out of their heart. The devotees were joyful upon seeing what the Lord has collected, and said, truly, dear Lord, only you can maintain everyone. Yes, like you said, Lalita Ganga, it's only when it's empowered, when it's connected to the Lord, then it will work.
Yeah,
We
but he
cannot,
gives everybody service. He gives service to those where he collects alms, and he gives service to his devotees when he shares what he got. So
yes,
he maintains everyone.
yes, yes. Jagannath Pandit gladly prepared a wonderful feast, to which the Lord and all the devotees sat down. So he is also tuning in to this. He is also doing service and tuning into this conclusive movement. The whole night was passed in the village, performing Krishna Kirtan. The whole night was passed in the village, performing Krishna Kirtan, and the first light of dawn, and at the first light of dawn they were again on the road walking towards Puri. So there's no time, no loss of time. Every timing is so perfect. Also, there's no gap. The whole night was passed in the village performing Krishna Kirtan, and at the first light of dawn, they were again on the road walking towards Puri. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Hare. Well, I can go on. There's a new paragraph. After a few miles, however, some persons demanding tax and refusing right of way to the devotees, unless they paid, suddenly stopped them. So this is the encounter with the tax collectors. After a few miles, however, some persons demanding tax and refusing right of way to the devotees, unless they paid, suddenly stopped them. Somebody wanted to say? No? After a few miles, however, some persons demanding tax and refusing right of way to the devotees unless they paid suddenly stopped them. So they just refused the right of way. They just interfered. They made themselves into an obstacle. Yet, when the tax collectors saw the grave and imposing figure of the Lord, they were impressed. So nothing can interfere with the Lord's
That's great, actually.
Yeah.
That they were impressed by the Lord, that they recognized his ecstasy.
They also feel there's a higher power here going on. My approach, there's something higher going on here, getting me out of my routine. Yes, but yeah, it will show. Yet the tax collectors saw the grave and the posing figure of the Lord. They were impressed. They inquired. How many men are with you? How many men are with you? So they inquired, how many men are with you? Okay, so that feels like let us see what we are dealing with here. What will this bring? Let us make an estimation. How big is the possible collection? What can we collect here? They inquired, how many men are with you? The Lord replied, oh yes. The Lord replied, I do not have anyone in this world. I do not have anyone in this world. I do not have anyone in this world.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
His material body doesn't have, but his transcendental body.
I do not have anyone in this world. And I do not belong to anyone. I am all alone. The entire world is mine. The entire world is mine. Upon saying this, the Lord began shedding incessant tears, which flowed out in streams.
That entire world is a kingdom.
Yes. Like we say, confirmed. Yes. this confirmation is so intense, so big. So upon saying this, the Lord began shedding incessant tears, which flowed out in streams. That's the ecstatic confirmation. Oh my God, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. The taxman said, "Oh master, you may kindly leave." You may kindly leave. The taxman said, "Oh master, you may kindly leave. But I will not release the others until I have received full payment." The Lord left the group of the devotees, remembering Krishna and chanting his names. The devotees were plunged into an abyss of despondency. I don't know how to pronounce the word, but I can feel the energy. The devotees were plunged into an abyss of the despondency, thinking that the Lord had left them. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. So they were perplexed. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare. Thinking that the Lord had left them. So what's going on here? However, the devotees, after some consideration, began to laugh at how the Lord had displayed wonderful detachment. So, however, the devotees, after some consideration, they came to their, they found, after they considered it, after some consideration, began to laugh at how the Lord had displayed wonderful detachment. So they appreciated his displaying in displaying this wonderful detachment. Oh,
It showed this detachment from this world and from friends here and family members and possessions, etc.
Yes, like he said, I don't have, I don't possess, I don't have anything in this world, like you also felt. I do not have anyone in this world. However, the devotees, after some consideration, began to laugh at how the Lord had displayed wonderful detachment. But in the next moment, they were again despairing, worried that the Lord would leave them altogether. so he is safe already, but they are kind of left behind. They are kind of behind. Not
That's
left.
the mood of a devotee. That's the mood of a devotee that they have, being in anxiety that the Lord will leave them.
Separation. Nityananda Prabhu pacified them, saying, "Do not worry." Nityananda Prabhu pacified them, saying, "Do not worry. The Lord will not leave us behind." The Lord will not leave us behind. Yes. The taxman said, "You are not accompanying that sannyasi, so you must pay the proper charges." So now it was the turn of the devotees, of the associate. Oh, Hare Krishna.
Didn't he ask to Nityananda?
Nityananda was in this. Yeah, it's come now. It will come. So Nityananda Prabhu pacified them, saying, "Do not worry, the Lord will not leave us behind." The taxman said, "You are not accompanying that sannyasi, so you must pay the proper charges." He wants to divide. Yes, that's the character of a tax collector. That's what I feel. He wants to create division. Yeah, so he can collect the
No, actually,
his price.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, I just realized something on this pastime. It's kind of interesting. So the Lord says he's actually alone in this world, and he is. He's actually alone, and he's kind of watching everything alone. And then, so the tax collector says, "Well, since you're not with him, then you got to pay the proper charges." And now he's going to go and when the Lord's going to start crying a lot, and then the tax collector's going to go to these people again and say, why is he crying and all this, and they say, "Well, he's our master. He's our master," and then they start crying too. And this affects the tax collector, and he starts to, I think, cry too or something. Maybe, I don't know if he does in this book. Anyway, he's affected, and then he says, "Okay, well, you go since you're with him." See, so basically, the moral of the story is they got passage because they were real followers of Lord Chaitanya. See, Lord can pass. See, and if you become a real follower and a real disciple of the Lord, a real devotee, then you can also pass. The toll collectors won't bother you because they're actually servants of the Lord. See? So the whole thing is, the moral of the story, hey man, you want protection, you better become a devotee, man. You know, that's the only real way out of this situation. So go ahead, read the story, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
But the story
Now
is
we know
exactly
it already.
yes, yeah, you feel it. You already told the coming sentences.
Yeah, that's the spoiler. I gave you the spoiler.
The taxman said, "You are not accompanying that sannyasi, so you must pay the proper charges." Chanting loudly Govinda's name.
That's like this world. You got to pay the proper charges, very expensive, if you're not a devotee. So you guys out there, you better become devotees, otherwise you're going to pay the proper charges, and they're stiff penalties. You know, become a devotee and become happy, and get the real protection of the Lord like we got.
Yeah. There's that song, "You're as cold as..." Yeah. There's that song, "You're as cold as ice, not willing to sacrifice. You will pay the price." Chanting loudly Govinda's name. The Lord had gone just a short distance. I hear an echo.
Oh, sorry.
Chanting loudly Govinda's name. The Lord had gone just a short distance, and sat down with his head hanging down, tears welling out of his eyes. Even a heart of stone would melt, seeing the Lord, weeping in such an entreating way. The taxman was filled with wonderment. So here again, he was impressed. The taxman was filled with wonderment. He said, "He is certainly not an ordinary soul."
That's great that he had good eyes because he recognized devotion.
Yes, yeah, because of the, but it all happens by the association, by the presence. Yes, he received real eyes by the mercy of the presence of the Lord. That's why that's how it works. So
Yeah.
even a heart of stone.
Also, you see how I aggressively jump in.
Yeah.
You got to learn from me there, River. I just aggressively just jump right in there. Yeah. So I forgot what I was going to say. Doggone it! It was a good one too. Yeah. Read that sentence again.
It was not only by the mercy of the Lord, it was also the ability of that tax collector to see devotion.
The crying. You see, he saw the Lord was crying and thought, he's not an ordinary man. This is what the Vaishnavas need to know. If they see devotees who cry when they chant Hare Krishna, they're not ordinary. They're not ordinary. And considering them ordinary is a big offense. It's a big fence against your getting this, because they're the way to get this. It's passed on by those devotees who have that special mercy. That special mercy is here in this Sangha, man. You know, devotees can be liberated so easily. All this stuff is smokescreen. It's big show bottle stuff that they're all teaching here. They're not teaching this. Oh, the devotees who cry for Krishna, they're not ordinary. That's where the auspiciousness is. That's where you're going to get the great prize of devotion. See, these pastimes very important. See, and that's how you learn. That's why you got to hear these things from people who realize them. The Lord gives that to his devotees, his intimate devotees. Only they know these things.
Absolutely. This is a spiritual happening when you see the crying. This is spiritual. Spirit is present. The Lord is here. Yeah.
Yes. So offense means misconception. It's a big offense means it's just a misconception.
Yes, people don't have the proper understanding. See? Understanding how to come back to me. Only the devotees who worship the Lord with these tears, this loving ecstasy. Bhagavad Gita 10:10. Don't ever forget that. It's all in that verse. To those who worship Krishna with loving ecstasy, the tears and all that, they have the right understanding, the real knowledge of how to come back to Krishna. You listen to them and you'll go back to Godhead. They don't need a big PhD in front of their voted in position as guru. They are just naturally the guru, the natural realized person.
Yes, they have the real eyes. They have the real eyes. Chanting loudly Govinda's name. The Lord had gone just a short distance and sat down with his head hanging down, tears welling out of his eyes. His eyes, his eyes, his eyes. Realize. Realize his eyes.
Realize are not eyes that are dry are not real eyes. Real eyes are when tears are flowing from your eyes.
Wow. Thank you. Wow. This one I want to remember what you said. Wow, it's so beautiful.
Transcendental eyes full of ananda, ready to develop chit and to receive chit. By those eyes,
Yeah. And Tom, see, Tom is a good example. Look at him. He's developing this spontaneous love. It's awakening in his heart because of he's come regularly for how long? A couple of years or something. Regularly to hearing, chanting, going through the purification. And look at, he's getting the greatest prize and treasure that Mr. PhD doesn't have over there. You know, and the people, he has all these thousands of followers, all of them, thousands of followers, and Tom is getting what none of them have, nor the gurus nor their followers. Tom is getting just because he's come to the right place where the feast is being served and not going to paupers who are beggars who didn't get anything in their bowl yet.
Wow. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Tears welling out of his eyes.
I ain't finished yet. I aggressively getting there. Tom is a wealthy person. This bhakti, when it awakens in your heart, you found real treasure, Tom. Now you know. Now it doesn't matter whether they can lock you down forever, but you've succeeded. Whereas even these gurus in ISKCON have not succeeded yet, or any of those places. If they don't read that pastime and start laughing, you know, like you're laughing, like that, and feeling that confirmation, then they haven't arrived. They don't know. They're blind, man. Still blind. See, you're more of a guru than 1,000 of those guys, those gurus in ISKCON. And this is the truth. I ain't exaggerating. People will get more light. They'll be led in the right direction more than 1,000 of those persons. You just help, because you're an example of a real disciple. You're going the right way. This is all Krishna wants people to know is the door, and just to walk through it, and you become a shepherd of Krishna's sheep, who are looking for the real path.
Even a heart of stone would melt. Even a heart of stone would melt, seeing the Lord weeping in such an entreating way. Even a heart of stone would melt, seeing the Lord weeping in such an entreating way. The taxman was filled with wonderment. Okay. Do I see some connection between the taxman and the heart of stone? The taxman was
Well,
filled with wonderment.
this association with the Lord, yeah, by his association, it's infectious, of course. That's how
Yes.
we experience also. It infects you.
Yes. The taxman was filled with wonderment. He said, "He is certainly not an ordinary soul. He is certainly not an ordinary soul. It is impossible for a human being to shed such an excessive amount of tears." Looking again carefully at everyone, he inquired from several devotees, "Tell me clearly who you are. Whose associates are you?" The devotees replied, "That sannyasi is our master." Yes, Srila Haridas, he already told this. That sannyasi, the devotees replied, "That sannyasi is our master. You must have heard from him. You must have heard from him. His name is Sri Krishna Chaitanya, and we are his servitor." His name is Sri Krishna Chaitanya, and we are his servitor. Saying this, the devotees broke down in tears of divine love for their Lord. Saying this, the devotees broke down in tears of divine love for their Lord. The taxman was now completely dumbfounded.
What does that mean, Tom? Dumbfounded?
Dump is gevoelloos.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Ja, zo waren helemaal van de wap.
Van de melk af.
The taxman now was completely dumbfounded, being infused by their mood. Yes, being infused by their mood. That's the association. That's the power of association. Being infused by their mood and purified by their association. Yes? Infused and purified. So powerful, this association. Being infused by their mood and purified by their association, he also began to cry. Tears coursing down his cheeks.
Seeing devotion gives you devotion.
Oh my God! How powerful that in a blink of an eye, in a short moment, some tax collector, somebody with a heart of stone, can start crying. Being infused by their mood and purified by their association, he also began to cry tears coursing, just go running down his cheeks. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare Rama. We are having a long class today again.
My God. Yeah.
4, 2, 4, 4, 4.
4 hours and a half. Yeah.
Yeah. The taxman. The taxman now hastened toward the sitting figure of the Lord, and threw himself down on the ground, like a rod before the Lord's lotus feet. Very humbly he said, "My great fortune of seeing you has actually resulted from the pious activities of many millions of lifetimes." Wow. So this was waking up. This was a waking up moment. Now he remembering. The taxman now hastened towards the sitting figure of the Lord, and threw himself down on the ground like a rod before the lotus feet. Very humbly he said, "My great fortune of seeing you has actually resulted from the pious activities of many millions of lifetimes." This was awakening. This is awakening. Kindly forgive my offenses. Yes, there we have offenses. Kindly forgive my offenses at your feet. And I pray that you may arrive safely in Nilachala. Wow. The Supreme Lord of all living entities, the Supreme Lord of all living entities, Sri Gaurahari, blessed the taxman with his compassionate glance, chanted the holy name, and restarted his journey. Okay, I just continue. The Supreme Lord has advented as Sri Chaitanya to deliver all living entities, with the exception of those atheistic, sinful reprobates who offend Vaishnavas and commit sins on the strength of the holy name. Okay. So they are not, that there are some, they are not receptive. And they are mentioned here very clearly.
Of course. If you don't believe, if you don't have faith, you don't get anything. It's simple.
To deliver all living entities, with the exception of those atheistic, sinful reprobates, I don't know reprobate, sinful reprobates who offend Vaishnavas and commit sins on the strength of the holy name. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Wow. Those who are inimical towards the Vaishnavas will be deprived of the Lord's mercy. Those who are inimical towards the Vaishnavas will be deprived of the Lord's mercy. Lord Chaitanya's name is so potent that even the demons have a change of heart by chanting his name and glory.
They believe in him. If you believe in him and you chant his name, you have more chance than when you're an atheist and you don't have faith at all. You don't believe in God, so would he give you mercy?
I also experienced when some people, they are repeating when I say Hare Krishna, or some people they 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 are even repeating in a way like don't say Hare Krishna so often, but then they mention the name already. The name came out of their mouth, and it's so powerful that even when speaking out his name like this, I can feel there is some, and then I have to smile because they pronounce the name, and then I have to smile because I know it's so powerful. It's so powerful. And I can see sometimes in their eyes, what's going on here? What's going on here? Why is he smiling? Because they pronounced his name, and it's so powerful. Lord Chaitanya's name is so potent that even the demons have a change of heart by chanting his name and glories. Yet the devilish reprobates do not accept this mercy, nor have faith in the power of his name. Yet the devilish reprobates, they do not accept this mercy. What does reprobates mean? I don't know. Hare Krishna.
Criminals,
Sorry?
like a criminal, a reprobate. Yeah.
Reprobate. You pronounce it reprobate. Okay. Yet the devilish reprobates do not accept this mercy, nor have faith in the power of his name. The Lord of Vaikuntha showered his merciful glance upon everyone as he went on his way to Nilachala. Wow. Day and night, he was always internally absorbed, drinking deep from the endless nectarine ocean of loving mellows of Lord Krishna. He is continuously attached, yes. He's continue in contact. He's continually, he is. He knows who he is. he's Nitya, continuously. Satchidananda. Nitya, continuously. Hare Krishna. There you are.
Guys putting up screens in my motorhome.
He was always internally absorbed, drinking deep from the endless nectarine ocean of loving mellows of Lord Krishna. Always internally absorbed, drinking deep from the endless nectarine ocean of loving mellows of Lord Krishna. A few days later, he arrived.
Drinking deeply. See, drinking. You got to have the spiritual senses awakened so you can taste, drink, to eat. See, this is the new food. This is the new luncheon that we're having. See?
Wow.
Feasting on God Himself, these transcendental mellows, man. This is the purpose of life. See, if you can partake of this feast, you live eternally. This is what the demons are trying to. They want to live eternal life, live long, artificially through artificial intelligence. How about real intelligence? I mean, what do you need artificial intelligence when you have real intelligence? Why? Even the word artificial is Krishna saying. What do you want artificial intelligence?
We don't want artificial empowerment. We want real empowerment.
You see how, Krishna's showing the truth even in the illusion. He's showing you he's saying, See, artificial intelligence. Obviously, it's an illusion. Artificial? Who the hell wants anything artificial?
Because it's from this world. Yeah.
Yeah, Krishna's showing you the truth. The truth is artificial? Are you kidding? Get real. Let's get real. Real intelligence is the essence of truth, because that stays with you forever. This other crapola, I don't care how much technology you get, when you pass from the body, it's that you're done with it, man. It doesn't exist for you, you know. And then you come in another time, say in the caveman time, and all you got is a club. There's your big technology now. I got a club. You lost it all. All that work people have done to develop this artificial intelligence, it's found to be artificial. See? But this, oh my God, this goes on. We keep this forever, and it's not carrying a big burden. You know, like that Elon Musk. He can't even talk straight. His mind's going so, you know, like this. He stuttering all over. Well, they say, well, his mind is working. Yeah, see, your mind works so much, you even stutter. I mean, what is this crap? You know, it's artificial. It's all mind, and it's gone, man. You know, goes fast. This is forever, man. You know, devotion, love of God, the truth, the ultimate conclusion of life. You know, that we're devotees. We're here to love God. You know, just naturally. I mean, what more do you need?
Is also we trust on the natural the defense of the material body. Yes, we don't trust on the artificial defense. We don't need no artificial defense when we trust the natural defense system of the body against small viruses and so. Yes, a few days later, he arrived on the banks of the river Suvarnareka. A few days later, he arrived on the banks of the river Suvarnareka, finding her waters crystal clear. The Lord and the Vaishnava devotees took their bath in the pellucid river, thus further sanctifying it. Wow. Thus further sanctifying it. Thus further sanctifying it.
What does it mean, Tom? Sanctifying?
Daardoor maakte ze het nog heiliger. Nog volmaker. Okay. It's like empowering.
Okay.
Empowering.
Yeah, that's how this bhakti is. The river was already sanctified. It was already purified, and it's purifying. But when the devotees take their bath again, it becomes even further sanctifying. This is sadhu sangha, the same thing. Every day is sanctification here. And it's further sanctification. The more we discuss, the more we talk and remember Krishna, and like this, the more sanctification comes. It just goes on forever. Okay? So that's why the Bhagavatam, it's pure, and then devotees speak it and talk about Krishna and all this, and more sanctification comes. It's endless, it never runs out. Yeah, look at it, every day we're talking about Krishna. You know, the same subject matter. Never have. I mean, it's so interesting. It's so fascinating. It's so purifying. Even chanting God's name. Where do you get anything like this? Where? You know, you go to a movie and then that's it, and you come out like, you know. Here you come out purified by, you know, this kind of stuff, the discussions and all that. Further, always further sanctification, always more and more and more. You know, and that's a life of, isn't it amazing? A life of sanctification. What a great life. Everything is sacred. You know, everything becomes purified. You're living a lifestyle like this. And people, they don't have this, man. The poor people are going to pot, man. They're going to the, you know, every day is a more inauspiciousness for them if you go that route. You know, here, every day is more transcendental, eternal auspiciousness. You know, this is what Jesus and Lord Chaitanya were teaching. And we're just, you know, it's just time for revival of this. Where is this amazing grace? Where is it? It's in a place like this, where there's real heartfelt glorification of the Lord to the point where that Lord awakens in the heart and shows his festival of devotion, festival of spiritual love.
The Lord and the Vaishnava devotees took their baths in the pellucid river, thus further sanctifying it, and then continued onwards to their destination. Somehow, Nityananda Prabhu and Jagannathananda Pandit had fallen back a distance from the rest of the group. Somehow, Nityananda Prabhu and Jagadananda Pandit had fallen back a distance from the rest of the group. Sri Chaitanya decided to sit down and wait for the two to catch up with them. Nityananda Prabhu was always engrossed in deep meditation on Sri Chaitanya. Nityananda Prabhu was always engrossed in deep meditation on Sri Chaitanya. This loving mellow made him act intoxicated and seemingly mad. This loving mellow made him act intoxicated and seemingly mad. Sometimes he would cry loudly, almost wailing, then suddenly begin roaring loudly with the ear-splitting voice of a thunderbolt. Then again he would abruptly start to laugh whilst rolling on the ground. Whenever he saw a river or stream, he would plunge into the water and swim about in various directions for a long time. Then at other times he would cover his body with dust. He would sometimes fall swooning in ecstasy to the ground so hard that everyone would believe that all his bones were shattered. When he started dancing just on his own, it seemed the earth quivered like a leaf and tilted, appearing to be about to fall out of balance. So when he started dancing just on his own, it seemed the earth quivered like a leaf and tilted, appearing to be about to fall out of balance. This sort of behavior and power is not unnatural for Sri Nityananda, for Sri Ananta Shesh is his partial expansion, and Sri Chaitanya resides eternally in his heart. Wow, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Wow, what shall we do? Continue, or yes?
Sometimes it's difficult to find my cursor. It's actually the environment that became ecstatic as well, like in Vrindavan. It's a really Vrindavan mood. It's not only he had the symptoms of ecstatic love, but the environment as well, like really Navadvip Vrindavan experience.
Yes, so everything starts resonating with this quality because of this radiation, this effulgence of this quality. It's so powerful that everything has to come in line to resonate with this quality. Everything starts to vibrate and dance with this quality.
Love is in the air.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yes. Love is in the air. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. I spontaneously would like to hear a sound coming from River Yamuna.
I think Karuna should say something because he's not said anything really.
I just love to hear your voice. That's what I wanted. It was too silent.
You know, for me, you know, this is more about because I've lived by myself, and it's probably been a big thing. I've never really been able to talk in groups. I found it really, really difficult, and I think it's been by being living by myself for a long time. So I find it difficult to talk in the group, but it's purifying for me. There's things happen to me when I say things. You know, all this energy comes out. You know, be it feeling embarrassed or shamed. So it's purifying. So I'm good to learn. I'm glad I can learn how to talk in a group. And I'm allowed to interrupt, because I'm not allowed to interrupt Karuna.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when you say Yamuna, it's very recently that I start to talk in the group as well. I had the same problem as you.
I know, but you're so great. Your realization is amazing.
Well,
You come on really well. You know, you're an inspiration to me. Now, I think, Tom, maybe you've been doing it for a while, interacting in groups. I don't know.
I don't even remember.
Yeah. So hopefully I'll get better. It's your turn now, Karuna. Yes. Say
Karuna,
something.
make a sound. Please make a sound. Yeah.
Everybody's enthusiasm is on one hand very encouraging, and on the other hand very telling of my level of bhakti. When you're all getting all excited about Putana, like I've heard that story so many times, and it's kind of there, and I understand the concept, but your enthusiasm shows me how much I don't understand. So it's like, oh, these people are really, really enthusiastic about demons and Putanas and changing and altering and Krishna and his power. It's like, yeah, wow, that's great. That's great. And you're all tripping off that. And I'm like, look at those guys go on forever about all these pastimes. And it's a bit embarrassing for me because I'm sitting there going, whew.
You know, it's more so that when we read them, Krishna gives us a realization, and that's so exciting. That's so lovely. For me, anyway, it's really encouraging. The more he gives you of these realizations in that moment, that's what's really encouraging and really enthusiastic. And Krishna shower all of these realizations onto me, but obviously when I'm ready, I love that. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go because I want to walk about and do some naughty things that I'm not going to show you. But
I think
I guess that means I'm going to go too.
Yeah.
Nearly 5 hours.
5 hours.
Nearly 5 hours.
I need to move a bit now as well.
I like to move it.
It's almost 6 o'clock here, so if I want to have a walk, I need to go now. Because in 1 hour, we are not allowed to be out anymore. It's very strong again here. And
you got curfew.
We are living in Nazi planet.
Yeah. Yeah. At 7, everybody needs to be in the house.
Crazy.
So what happens if you get fined if you go outside?
Money.
Yeah, you have 300 lira pay. But I just don't want to have problems. I prefer to walk without police.
You just have to say to them you're not in their jurisdiction. So
yeah, they already had my card and they already sent me away without a fine the other time. So I'm not going to tease them now.
This is exactly like we read. They are exactly like the tax collectors we were reading about. Yes?
Yeah.
Exactly the same. So these are the tax collectors in this history repeats itself. This pastime is going on.
Yeah.
yeah, but guys,
These are Muslim tax collectors.
Yes. So our tears have to become so powerful, like be empowered, like with this quality, and then we can win the fight, win the hearts of the tax collectors, who sometimes are like stone. So next time, if you ever meet a tax collector like that, yes, you can use your divine weapon.
Start crying. That's what I
Yes.
did the other time. I start crying.
Yes.
Crying.
And then also say use the name, yeah. Use the name Hare Krishna, Lord Chaitanya, Nityananda, and let's have an experiment. Let's have an experiment with Krishna next time. See if it works.
Yeah.
We have to be the change. We have to be the change like that. And this we were reading this is our manual, how it really works, how we can melt those hearts of stone. This is really our master example
and guarantee.
Okay. Hare Krishna, everyone. Thank you. Hare Krishna, Madhava. Tong back
Hare
to
Krishna, everybody.
Lalita.
Thank you.
Guru Maharaj.
Hare Krishna, Guru Maharaj.
Haribo, everybody.
Haribo.
Maharaj.
Yeah, maybe that's enough for a while, huh? Let everybody go out and play in the world. Okay, Hare Krishna. Tom, great reading.
Yeah, very great reading.